Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Suave Cup, where everyone who plays has the opportunity to charmingly, confidently, and elegant. Yeah, I searched that up. I looked that up. Yeah. Elegantly battle for the prize pool of 5,000 pesos. That basically means Suave. I just looked it up. So thank you so much. You're welcome, by the way.
Some
Special
wordplay,
thanks.
right?
Yeah, special thanks to Lootbox Fund, where you can vote using Lootbox link that you can find by using what do you call this again? Exclamation! I always forgot. I I took a note of that exclamation mark. Exclamation mark Suave Cup down there in the
Mhm.
chat. If you vote for the winner of the tournament, you'll get a 100 pesos. And the catch is, voting is free. My name is Bila Bahuraba, also known as Bila Shouts. I'm here with yeah, I'm pointing at the right direction. Yeah, yeah, I am, yeah.
Yeah, hello and welcome everyone. I am Amira right here, joined by Bila. Okay, Bila. Yep.
Yeah, just call
Sobrang
me
haba
Mila.
kasi. Okay.
that's why
Welcome
that's
to
why I
Just
changed it.
Welcome. Welcome.
That's why I changed it.
Mhm.
I changed it to Bila shots because a lot of people, especially co-casters, are having troubles saying it. I mean, even myself in the
Mhm.
first time. But yeah, how are you? How are you guys? How are you guys? How are you? How are you, Amira?
Doing
Amiwa.
okay. I
Oh,
ha
great. All right.
my Friday night is very eventful because me and my friends played League until morning. So, Degen.
Ah, sounds great.
Yeah,
Sounds
how
great.
about you? How's your weekend going?
Well, I was at work earlier until morning, so I just woke up, I ate,
Mm-hmm.
and I went straight here on the computer. So if you see a morning glory or whatever, just don't mind it, all right? All right? Guys, you guys are good. You
Mm-hmm.
get it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Yep.
But
Yep.
without further ado, let's kindly introduce the teams that are going to be playing for today's video, the blog,
Yeah.
today's
For
video,
today, for the
for
today's
the video.
video, we have Team NicoleG versus Team Honeyyyvii for our game 1. So yeah, we have for Team Honeyyyvii, we have Germanium, Jella, Abski, and Shock Rizal. And for our team Nicole G, we have Ainfrost, Sugao Shi. Yan, di ako nagtanong kung paano i-pronounce. Ellie and
Yeah, I
Zappy.
forgot.
Yep, we have first map, we have Bind with our defending team, Nicole G, and our attacking team, Honey V.
Yeah, right. We're going to bind for the first map. And for those who don't know,
Mhm.
this is actually a registration free tournament. It's a community tournament made by yours truly, Suave. Thank you so
Mhm.
much for inviting us, by the way. And what I'm about to say, I was about to say something. Ayan, yung players na nag-register is for their own. So they're randomly I don't know. He did some calculations that I won't do ever because
Some
math.
balancing.
Hell
Yep.
no, math. Ah, come on. That's why I work. I don't
No
like that.
rats up in here.
Nuh-uh.
No.
Yeah. Well,
Mhm.
anyway, Nicole G and Honeyyyvii. I see familiar faces here, especially Germanium.
Mhm.
I've seen him play. What do you call that again? I haven't casted for a while. Sorry, I forgot all the stuff. Akada Akadarina.
Mhm.
There.
Mhm.
I see familiar faces. I see Zappy as well. I see Ellie cute. I've seen some of their games. How about you? Do you know any familiar names that you see on the lobby?
Actually, huh. A
Right,
bit. I see
a
them on
bit.
Twitter, and that's pretty much it. So,
Yeah.
yep.
So, are you
Mhm.
excited? Are you excited on seeing like how this will end up?
Mhm. Actually, I am very excited kasi these people, ngayon ko lang sila may kita. So pretty much for me, it's just anyone's game.
Right on,
Please
right on,
leave range. Me?
right on. Who?
Ako? I will leave match. I am so
Yeah.
sorry. We are kind of having some technical difficulties up in here. More likely, my PC is fighting. Is fighting. There we go.
Well,
Kinda okay na. Mm-hmm.
yeah, we're all ready. So I'm also excited as much as you are. So Let's get this going. Let's get into bind. Let's see the agent select because apparently we got a heads up. Oh, there we have it. Oh,
Damn.
come on. There we have it.
Sheesh.
All right. All right.
Grabe.
Okay. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. For those who don't know, Suave actually um gave a heads up on
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
how awesome this will look like, how awesome this agent select will look like. So
Mm-hmm.
we're seeing good. And uh take note, it's not budgeted.
Mm-hmm. Actually,
Hmm.
imagine if it is. Oh,
Oh, I
of
see, I see, I
course.
see.
Of course,
Okay.
the one behind our agent select screen is none other than my boy Choco up in here. Shout out to
Oh,
you. Whoop
Choco.
whoop.
Y- That
Whoop.
guy's awesome, man. From head to toe, from
Yeah.
background to front cam, it's
Mm-hmm.
just flawless productivity if you um if you get to hire him, which I recommend,
Actually.
of course. You see how not how no budget looks like,
Mm-hmm.
but
Mm-hmm.
else how would it look like if it's budgeted? Huh? No?
Actually true.
Great, great,
These
great.
people, an actual one-man production like them.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the talent up in here. Hello? Riot Games, hello?
Nako, Riot
Sign
Games.
these people up.
Nako, Riot Games. You know, anyway, you've seen Agent Selects, and we're seeing here two
Mm-hmm.
different controllers. But let me ask you this: um, on the map bind, which is actually not on the map pool right now, as far as I remember.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, what's your go-to agents? Like, what's the roster? What's the composition? What would the composition look like?
Huh. I heard the first question, like, what's your go-to agent? Is my
Yeah,
only
yeah.
agent Sage? For
Okay,
those
right
who
on.
don't know, I am a one trick Sage main. I'm not even good at the agent. I'm like my very comfort pick. So that's pretty much it. Like, but I'm more comfortable with having two sentinels, if especially if we're on
Mm-hmm.
the defending side first, since mine is pretty tricky. Especially you can attacking side can rotate very fast with those teleporters on both
Right on.
sides, and yep,
Mm-hmm.
we
Right on.
are. We
Right on.
see a cipher. Oh, cipher, very tricky on this map, especially the defending side. With,
Yep. Yeah, I
Mhm.
agree.
Scanning ahead.
Very irritating, actually.
Of
Well, round
course.
one has begun, and we're seeing Nicole G and on the defending side, and a lot of people going towards here on the bathrooms, and that nade will push them backwards. Of course, we'll also pull that heal out from your boy Absquee, if I'm saying that right. But
Yeah.
everyone's actually going
Mhm.
towards bathrooms. What do you think about this?
Absolutely. It's just they're kind of waiting for anyone to who peaks first, who gets peak first, who oh there we go,
Oh!
Germanium taking the lead. But then gets taken down by Sugashi. Sugashi with the 2K. Needs the showers. Jella waiting for anyone who will push here. Zappy. Just
Spike
oh,
down
Nicole
A.
G. This is a quick 5v2
One enemy
situation.
remaining.
Defending side. Wala silang nagawa dito sa showers. Looks like parang medyo they kind of wasted time there, especially may defenders na may snake bite, may
Right on. Yeah.
traps, and
Mm-hmm.
may paint shells. Like,
Clock
how
in.
can you push such a very tight spot papunta sa A site dito, Villa?
Right on. Especially sa bathroom sila lahat nagpunta. And
Mhm.
looking good for Nicole G as they are comfortably stacked on A side as well. They are confident that there are traps or they can easily retake going towards B side. But let's see what's gonna happen on round number two as
Scanning ahead.
Germanium picks up a sheriff for this round, while we're seeing, of course, if you win the first round, it's so recommended for you to force buy on the second round. While here's Zappy waiting for Abscree to peek, but no one's giving an inch. No one's moving an inch
Mhm.
aside from Nicole G over here, and there's gonna be a bit of a battle after he peeks this one. But look at the timing. Look,
No!
oh my gosh, why would you even shoot
Oh, no!
a shot that's not even sure? But here we're seeing
Yeah.
a forward coming from Zappy, and he gets one. That's the first blood, and he gets the second. Tries to get the third, but NicoleG will get that shot. Zappy will be taken down, and ain't Frost. Oh, here you are, but the second round is over, and that's easily done by NicoleG.
Absolutely, the Spectre buy is pretty worth it. Now this is the bonus round for our attacking team. Here they have no choice but to actually buy rifles, but sadly they can only afford half shields. And yeah, that being said, they better make this round worth it. Meanwhile, defending side, they're okay with the budget. They can keep their Spectres in their arsenal. Let's go 2-0 in favor of Team NicoleG.
Right on. And the goal of this round, round number 3, especially the bonus round, is not to win. In particular, well, they would want to win, but the main goal here is for them to, of course, mabawasan kahit paano yung eco. But here they are not gonna expect this one, but Absky will get the frag. NicoleG is out of the game. Zappy will get the trade, and Absky is out. Now it's a 4v4. It's been equalized that easily, and that's a very bad timing, but Ellie still gets it. Gets the headshot onto Jella. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be very bad if he doesn't check. Okay, he heard that one. So he will be able to get the frag, and that's a spike down. But now they're clueless on what to do. There's someone from the back, and it's a 1v3 situation with very low HP, and another round for NicoleG.
Absolutely. Sugaoshi with the right hold on the hookah side here. Seems like yung attackers medyo nag-warm up pa sila eh. Wait lang guys.
I'll give you
Paano
time.
to?
I'll give you time. I'll give you
Seems
guys
like hindi nag-work yung ano eh, yung sa isang side lang sila eh. I guess it's time for someone to learn. I guess maybe shake their strategy up a bit here. Ellie just setting up his cipher traps. Here's a B site with a tripwire. Ooh, spicy
That's
tripwire and the cam.
Yeah, that's very crucial then as well, because getting the bonus, getting the third round after having no rifle at all is very...
Ooh.
Oh, this is unexpected. We get someone. Germanium gets the headshot onto 8 Frost, and the spike finally is going down.
Yay! Here we go. But then Zappy with his another paint shell kill here. Because he knows where to throw those utils as a raise. Oh, Absky. This sobrang bilis. It's the same thing, but the opposite team taking the lead here. 3-1. Finally, they are up on the board. Good job.
Definitely they are. Definitely they are. And we are not expecting... I am not expecting that to happen, because
Same.
usually if you lose a bonus against people who have rifles, I mean, you have sheriffs and you're battling against people with rifles, so who's gonna expect that? But they just win. They just did. So 3-1 on the board, and they have equalized here the arsenal, if I may say. So round number 5 is going on.
Go. Germanium with a blade storm dashing in. He might catch Zappy here. He's just slowly... Oh, there we go.
My gosh.
That's the first blood. Germanium taking down Zappy. Quick 4v5. It's like he may actually... Oh, there we go. Neural tap from Ellie Cutie after taking down 1. 4v4. Germanium with a second kill. An actual headshot for the blade storm. Pushing here.
Okay.
And
Alright.
he was able to reset his blade storm after taking down another one. That's his
God.
3k. And that's pretty much it. Every duelist, very good. That's how duelists should, do something.
Right on.
2v4 here.
But it's
Empress.
Yep.
NicoleG with this Empress shutting down Germanium. Spike has been planted. NicoleG with another one. Medyo nauntog siya sa wall. But he still has his Empress, so I guess that is a no problem. Here, Shock Rizal guarding his Spike with his life.
Oh no. now
Oh
he's
no.
concussed and he doesn't have anything
No.
to do. Shock resolve will deliver us the 2 on the board. Slowly
Thank us.
catching up. Slowly
Mhm,
catching up. I mean, I was a bit of a panic because NicoleG was able to take space behind and get 3,
mhm,
but ain't Frost there. Well, he was a bit late to join the party,
mhm.
so it's not gonna work for them. But there's an interesting weaponry here. Ellicute with the operator from the defensive side, and I like how that round went because Germanium just, oh god, he was just decimating everybody with the
That is
knives.
true.
And oh my goodness, what is gonna happen on this round? I wonder because
Oh,
everybody has their own rifles.
well, except for Ellie Cutie, who's yeah, peeking through Bilong, but it seems like wala nga si Silip sa Bilong kasi
Right.
the rest of the attacking team, they're trying to push, creeping slowly towards A site. Dalawa
Yeah.
sa showers and dalawa sa A short here, Germanium.
Here.
And Nicole G on a bit of a kind of a standoff here, but they don't know that yet. Spotting out the Trailblazer. Nicole G might
I'm
get
going to
smoked.
trail.
There we go.
Right.
Seekers deployed by the attacking team. Just to know. What then? Zappy with a 2K on the
Oh.
showstopper. Dito Salams. Now he has to back out after taking down 2. Nicole G with a headshot on V sa showers. Sobrang bilis. 5v2 situation here. Mukhang back to the drawing board na naman ang attacking team.
30
Abski
seconds left.
slowly
Yeah.
creeping down papuntang mid or they're just
Yep.
they're just thinking, wait, do you think they will rotate to B or
Uh,
no, seems like they will slowly push through A shorts. And time is ticking down. 10 seconds
10
and
seconds
counting
left.
down here. Abski waiting for the Viper wall to
Last
come
call.
down. But then Ellie Cutie's there waiting. He's looking at the wrong side of the map. Jella, he may have taken down Ellie, but time's up. 4-2. Defenders still taking the lead by 2 points.
that's probably the best. That's probably what the doctor would prescribe as well for them to
Mhm.
save. But unfortunately, for the last, um, I don't know who the last 2 person was, but someone has died. So it's just happy to see, no, yung showstopper getting 2 at once. Ah,
Mhm.
so pleasing. It's
Thanks.
French kiss. But
That is
4-2
true.
on the board. Operator is out from Ellie, thanks to
Mhm.
the last person that was there. But I think they're hearing all these footsteps. Oh, the
Oh.
triple peak will punish Nicole G. And Ain't Frost here alone. Tries to get one, but he gets to get out. Now there we have it. The Hunter's Fury is there, and they're able to back out. The right side, Ain't
Oh,
Frost gets
no.
the headshot. Germanium's out, and it's a 4v4. But take note of the the health left for Ellie Q. He doesn't have much, and there's also a resurrection available for the side of Honeyyyvii or Honeyyyvii rather. And now
Honeyyyvii.
Shock Result also gets one, decimating Sugaushi, and that's a very bad timing. But will he be able to pull it through? He will be able to pull it through, but still, it's a 1v3 situation. The recon is there, and I think they're hearing all these footsteps, and they know where he is. Zappy, will he be able to get something? He gets one, he taps it, and he tries to get another. He knows where the last person is. He throws in the paint shell, and he knows that he's coming, so he's gonna be there for the clutch. 4K for Zappy, and 5 on the board for NicoleG.
Yes, Zappy just being a very valuable player on their team here, clutching that, taking down 4 people and defusing the spike in time. Sheesh! Look at that raise right there.
Gosh.
Using with the proper usage of the utils and everything, like bro,
Absolutely.
how to be
Yeah.
you po.
So fun to watch. I enjoyed that stuff. I
Absolutely.
really enjoyed that stuff. I mean, oh my gosh, man, that was fun to watch. I mean, sad for Honeyyyvii, it's a 1v3, but dude, watching it on Zappy's
Mhm.
perspective is just French kiss once again.
Mwah.
Anyway, round number 8.
Mhm, mhm.
Oh, oh my god!
Oh Zappy again with the utils. Pain Shells taking down Germanium.
Oh,
Sobrang bilis. But then, here we go with a 4v5 situation, but the Germanium gets resurrected again. Fortunately, buti lang hindi siya rest at the wrong place, so he's not baited. Another, but then NicoleG taking down two. The bliss even they thought it's an even game, but then no, NicoleG is here to take down three of the attacking side, and then just like that, Koji with a 4K sealing down another point for Team NicoleG 6-2 on the board, Bila.
nagagawan lang sila sa board. Another 4K here. And someone seen someone has disconnected. I can pause it at 10. 3, 2, 1. Can I? Oh, there. Okay.
Beep. Beep boop. Let's.
Great. I was happy. I was so happy to watch that. Another one for another round here for Team NicoleG, and 6-2 on the board. Someone has disconnected, so they might be waiting for him before we resume to the match. But here, welcome you guys to Honeyyyvii and Beathless podcast. So
Yeah. It's the
we're gonna be
tech
having
boss.
a podcast here while we have a tech pause. I think someone is having somewhat of a problem in terms of their instead of their
Is that correct?
what I was about to say. Anyway,
Yep, come in.
I got distracted kasi I was ang hirap palang makinig at magsalita at the same time. So next time I'll take note of that. All right, okay. That's new.
Like,
Okay.
we're receiving information from the back end, and then at the same time, we have to talk to the audience. Like, wait, it's like that SpongeBob meme
Hi.
na magkaiwalay yung mata niya. Like, so,
Yeah.
hi there.
Like
We have some tech boss ongoing right now. How you guys
let's see the
doing?
chat.
Yep.
Let's see the chat then.
Mhm.
Sheesh, NicoleG, hello. You look at the chat, man. They're also amazed. Like kinain, kinain yung paint shells. Yeah, I'm with you there.
True. Zappy with hitting the paint shells at the right position, like at the right time. It's just
That's
sobra.
very
Grabe ka na ha. Like kung ako yon, like getting hit by that paint shells, like no. Paano
good. Yeah.
yun?
Very lovely timing because
Mhm.
they know someone's at least gonna peek and someone's at least from the back, but
Yep.
he expected both. So kudos to
He
Zappy, but
knows.
grabe din yung round in NicoleG. Always
Mhm.
taking space from the back, taking opportunity of uh not having someone at least a sentinel from
Mhm.
their opponent. So he took an opportunity on that one. So while we're waiting here, I mentioned we're gonna be on the podcast. So
Yep. Here we go. This is the
we'll,
podcast.
we'll think of something. I miss Datum. If you know Datum, he's really good at this tech pauses. I mean, he
Actually,
always
true.
thinks of something
Mhm.
to talk about. And no, it's fun. This is fun.
Mhm.
This is
Mhm.
fun. Yeah. Well,
Datum is my actual homie IRL. Like I met him before he started like casting for Valor. Like,
before,
bro,
all right,
yeah.
right on. I mean,
Mhm.
he's when did I start casting with him? Around 2020,
Mhm.
2021
Ooh.
maybe. Yeah, 2021 I started
Mhm.
casting. He's really good with these tech bosses. So
Actually.
yeah, he make last time we talked
Mhm.
about ube, like out of nowhere. He said, Do you like ube? And I was like, yeah, I like ube. Who doesn't like ube? I don't like ube. You don't like ube?
Yeah, why
why
would
would
you?
you why wouldn't you like ube? Ube is like it correct me if I'm wrong. Is it a Filipino dish or something? But most
It,
Filipinos
mhm.
of course know ube, but I love ube personally. In cakes, that's the second option. Of course, chocolate's the first option. What do you mean?
Mhm.
But
True.
I wouldn't disregard ube. Ube's still fine. You
It
know,
is fine.
it is.
Very classic
Right.
Filipino dessert. And
Right.
it's you can see it in halo-halo. You can see it pag fiesta. You can see it pag
Absolutely.
even birthdays. Like a
Yeah.
tiny dessert. Ube, here we go.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Speaking of desserts, now we're going to now we're going somewhere. Shout out po, ang ganda ng shout out to Dropout
Thank
another awesome
you.
caster. Another
Yep.
awesome caster over there. He's
Absolutely.
like the one of the first casters I've casted with. Back when I was starting. Dropout Candy when I started like oh my gosh, he's really good. I was intimidated because back then when I was starting, I didn't know how to properly shut the f up. So
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I was like, hold on, how do you do that? And then I learned something from all of them. So we made a community chat for casters, and they're all there. We're having fun. So I think we're ready. We're ready here. Thank you for watching our podcast.
Uh-huh.
And we're gonna be
Oh, you know,
continuing the
share
game
collab. The
soon.
first time I met like Dropout Candy IRL was during nung Now's Year Ender, and he's like on the dance floor, like bro, yo, let's go.
Oh God.
It's just really I enjoyed watching like hit those moves, bust
Yeah.
those
Right
moves
on.
out, and here we go.
Right
We're
on.
kind of back in the game.
Okay.
are
Okay.
we? Are we?
Are we? Are we? Are we? Are
Mhm.
we though? Are we?
Are we though? Kind of a map tour
Map
here.
tour, yeah.
Mhm.
But how do you feel about buying being out of the map pool? Is it
Ah,
one of your favorite maps or?
thank God. I was like, thank God,
Thank
kasi
God.
kinda, imagine playing unrated and then you get bind twice. Parang, tama na. I mean,
Yeah.
iniisip ko rin why would they take
Yes.
Breeze down to, I mean,
Yes.
Breeze is okay. Bind is kinda, since Bind is one of the OG maps, so you've been playing it since 2020. Like,
Yeah.
kinda, yeah, need
Right on.
a
Right
breath
on.
of fresh air, sometimes.
Yeah. We'll talk more about that and the new map. But right now, let's talk more about what's gonna happen because
Yep.
I think uh the team of Honey V here has something in
Mm-hmm.
their bag to pull off for this round. Wait, remind me. Round number 9, right? If my math is right. 8
Mm-hmm.
plus 6. Yeah, it's 9.
Yes,
Great,
it's
great.
fine. Yep.
See, I don't like math, but I'm doing great. I'm doing great. I can do addition.
Baby steps, baby steps.
anyway,
So
anyway,
here,
nothing's
Germanium
moving an
with the
inch. Yeah.
he's got the operator right here, and he's pushing through B long, while LQD holding down an angle sa hookah along
Oh
with
goodness.
Nicole. Then medyo kind of a default here. It's more
Yeah.
of a patience test for both teams. Let's see who gets to peek first, who gets to die first. Aim Frost with that shot, but kind of missed. Sobrang slow. They're taking it slow this time.
Well, they need to
30
because
seconds left.
everybody's ready for their position. Look, the TP is there. NicoleG gets the first headshot connected, and they're pushing towards it. They're not afraid. NicoleG and Ainfrost. Oh, that was a really
Wha-
fast round. Yet
Mhm.
slow, but
Yep.
really fast when everything passes down to the
Mhm.
fight. And what a flawless round. That was very good.
It's like that one traffic light some intersection, and then they
Right,
they
right.
saw they saw the green light, then they just went in. They just went in. 7-2 on the board. Nicole G leading. Team Nicole G leading by 5 points, or maybe because they're more comfortable being defenders or something like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you
Yeah.
don't know until you know. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
defensive side here on this map especially is pretty. I'm not gonna say easy, but it is easy. It is easy. So, oh my gosh.
Ooh.
Okay, well, Germanium didn't check quite that spot. Didn't really expect something from there on. The neutral theft has been invested. Well, he already left
Mhm.
Germanium in his grave, and he gets another on this round.
Mhm.
Actually, they need 3 consecutive rounds, but at this point, I'm not really sure if he will get. Yep, if they will get
Yep.
another one. But 4v2, we have
One
the seekers
enemy remaining.
available. Not much to be invested.
Hey.
Oh my gosh, Ellie cute. Another 4K from this team. What's
Another.
happened?
I don't even know, but all I know is that Ellie just know exactly where they are with that neural theft. So he has the confidence to push
Right.
to wherever the attacking side, wherever the attacking team is. So like, bro, they're so confident. Feel ko nag-iinit. Ang Team Nicole G, they're just right in their groove, you know.
Right on.
Meanwhile,
Right on.
Honeyyyvii medyo Team Honeyyyvii, they're just
Not that much.
yeah, not
Not
that
that much.
much. Feel ko warm up na ano, the range.
Right
The
on. Right
range
on.
but in bite. Behind yeah.
Yeah. Well, we okay, that's another
Ooh.
Blade Storm, but this time it's gonna be denied by NicoleG. And another showstopper frag from Zappy. Elecute though with a follow-up and tries to get another, but will not spot anybody. Meanwhile, here
Ooh.
NicoleG will be punished by V. Finally, a headshot connecting to NicoleG as he he always does Matrix. So
Mhm.
I don't know. I mean,
Last player
shots
standing.
Ooh.
don't connect that
Oh.
often to him. But 9-2 on the board. Will we be getting a curse or won't we? I don't
Last
know. I have no
round in
idea
the
what's
half.
happening.
Most probably. Well, it is anyone's game kinda, but we'll see. But for now, Team Nicole G is leading. They are the unstoppable force here. They have the momentum. The momentum,
Absolutely.
everybody. 9-2
Absolutely.
on the board. The last round before the switch, and Germanium with the operator buy, but sadly at the cost of having only a half shield. Meanwhile, full stack ang Team Nicole G with all their arsenal and full shields
Hmm.
complete. Yeah.
Absolutely. And looking wealthy on their creds as well.
Mm-hmm,
If I
mm-hmm.
have that money, if I have total money of how much they have, I would be really happy right now.
That is true. I think.
Money would be great.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
8,000. I mean, oh my gosh.
Like
I could do
whoever
a lot of
said
things.
money can't buy you happiness in this
Ah,
economy,
nuh-uh.
bruh.
Nuh-uh.
Another
That's
tech pause, it seems.
yeah, welcome to another podcast. Now, as I said earlier, we're gonna be talking about the new map. How do
Mhm.
you think? What do you think about the Lotus map? Is it Lotus?
It is
Is it
Lotus.
said Lotus or Lotus?
I
English
think.
is weird. Yeah,
Mhm. Very.
that's for sure. That's for sure. Yeah.
Lotus is kinda the first time I played Lotus. I
You
hate
did?
it.
Oh, right, it's out. I haven't
Yeah,
played for
it's out.
quite
It's
some
out.
time.
Like for
Right,
like a
right,
few
right.
days now. I kinda I kinda don't like it. Like unlike nung lumabas yung Breeze and Fracture, I'm Breeze, Fracture, and Pearl, I'm okay. But Lotus, it's like
Not
sobrang
that
daming
much.
gimmick na
Uh-huh.
feel ko yung mga gimmick with the rotating, revolving doors and the drop na you can't get up. The rotating doors and like the sides na sobrang kipot and sobrang luwag
Yeah.
at the same time. It's so confusing.
Tapos
Like you
merong
just
crater,
hate it.
no?
Hmm?
Yung
Oh,
crater sa bandang mid. Oh,
yep.
God.
Yep. Like
What do you call that? I mean,
I,
how would you call that out? A crater? At the bottom?
at
What
the
the hell,
bottom,
man? Come on. Like,
hell, maybe.
I mean, every map so far that
Mhm.
has gone out, or every map that they released so far, every time they release a map, it's like, um, well, not perfect. A lot of room of opportunities. But when Icebox, I think Icebox was the first map added to the game,
Yeah.
if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
Icebox.
it
When
is.
Icebox first came in, everyone hated it.
Mm-hmm.
And then there comes Breeze. Everyone again hated it. And then there comes the fixes and stuff, and everyone just got used to it. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
every time a map comes out, it's like we hate it for a week, and then we play it along with it because we don't have any choice. So
That is true.
anyway, that's I think that's how it'll go as well for Lotus. Even though
Mm-hmm.
it's such a huge map, it's like Breeze with three sites and
Mm-hmm.
bigger,
Mm-hmm.
and a lot of tight spots and a lot of confusing. I don't want to cuss, but stuff. You get it. You guys get
Yep.
it. I mean, you guys will hate it as well if you get into the competitive scene. But how about you guys in the chat? What do you guys think
What do you guys think of Lotus?
about Lotus?
Do you love it? Do you hate it?
Do you guys
Mhm.
hate it? Or Love it.
Mm-hmm.
At this
It.
point, I'm just gonna play because everybody's like hoping for uh, a very good teammate that
Mhm.
will pull them out of their rank and
Yep.
oh now I'm immortal and stuff. And
Ooh.
those people who are immortal will go jump right into gold and we're gonna be stuck forever. Thank you so much.
Yeah. It's just literally you put the rant in Valorant. This is
Right
it.
on.
Welcome,
Right on.
welcome everyone to the
Yeah.
Valorant. We're just ranting about
Yes.
lots of stuff.
That's how this goes. That's how this
You
goes.
know, I remember playing with this one teammate. We played Pearl, and we have a random who is Ayoru, and he's
Uh-huh.
just blinding his allies, and he's not doing what a duel is supposed to do. You know, like, bro,
There's
what
a
are you
lot of
even here for?
yeah. There's a lot of people who does that. I mean, they auto lock jet, whatever, whoever duelist they would want. But
Hmm.
goodness, and they're not entering a site, so that's especially in diamond. If you auto lock a duelist and you do not do the stuff you're supposed to do,
Hmm.
every people's gonna be mad. I mean,
Yep,
well, every people in diamond is mad. I mean,
that is true.
whether that happens or not, each and every people in in Diamond is mad. I have no
Hmm.
idea for some reason that they just do. But
Hmm.
I think um V is back. Nicole G is ready.
Hmm.
V is from the other side. So wait, okay, wait. Is
He's
that
doing math.
no? I'm not. I'm
Yeah,
not.
yeah.
Cause
Uh-huh.
I don't wanna unpause it because we don't know if okay there we have it. I
Uh-huh.
just wanted assurance and an affirmation that they're ready. So
Hmm.
both parties are ready. Let's assume this and let's see if we're getting a curse of a 9-3 if they can offer something, especially with Germanium's operator Nicole G pushing towards here and Ellie
Ooh.
too cute. Oh my gosh,
Oh
that
no.
went
Oh, oh.
quickly
Whoa.
on the other side. Like it just completely got confusing because
Hmm.
they got the
Hmm.
first frag, but then again they're able wait, why would you invest anyway,
I
whatever.
mean, it's the last
Oh,
round, so you can just use the
oh,
utilities, whatever. Astro with
ooh.
that Cosmic Divide here, Absky trying his best to plant, but gets hit by that Hunter's Fury, and now, yep, finally he's able to plant. 2v4 situation here in favor of Team Honeyyyvii, who has twice the players as Team NicoleG. Wow, that's quick match in here. 8 Frost pushing through lamps, but then Shock Rizal is here waiting with open arms. It's all up to Sugaushi, who gets taken down by Shock Rizal as well with a 2K. 9-3 curses here, everybody. Place your bets. Is it actually real or not? Or gawa-gawa lang ng Illuminati?
uh, I wonder if 9-3 is a curse or not because I don't know, man. Like 9-3 often happens like sideways. 9-3 always goes in favor with the three most of the time. I'm not saying it's all the time, most of the time, but let's see. The composition here though, they're not gonna be able to do as much as what uh what's the team name again, Nicole G
Yep.
did earlier because
Mhm,
well they have a cipher. Unless
mhm,
they put Germanium on flank, they could try, they would be able to flank at least if there's no one guarding the trap. They would be
mhm,
able to do so. But here on the first round of the second half, it's gonna be crucial because there we have it. Absqui has been spotted. Now they know where he is, and the recon dart is there. Yep, he's also been spotted, and I don't know. Well, Absqui has been spotted, so there's
mhm.
pretty much a lot of uh
LED.
math, right? Math happening, but
Mhm.
it looks like they're going. They're really
Ooh.
pushing towards B side here. Jello with a refrag and tries to get another. Oh, Jello
Ooh.
gets the third, and now they're leaving. Oh,
Oh,
okay,
oh.
I see what's happening here. Oh, the headshot doesn't connect.
Ooh.
Elecute though gets the head of Germanium. 3v2s. They still have a chance now that Elecute is so um so far inside the site and they're able to plant the spike. V here is trying to be wary. They know he could be really nearby, and here's the fight.
Oh!
Doesn't much connect. The blind is there and they know he's on the
One
left side, but
enemy
Ellie
remaining.
still gets the turn! And
Wait!
the floor!
Oh
What is
my
happening?
god! Ellie! Ellie with that 4K's been like kanina pa siya nakatambay sa showers if you haven't noticed. Like he's the only person lurking from the attacking side and he's been there sa showers. And he did a bit of a standoff with Germanium here. And
Definitely.
yep, fortunately once the attacking team had to rotate back to A, he knows where the rest of the defending team are. So like
Absolutely, yeah.
A site is a free site, and there we go. 10-3. Seems like nine
Right
three
on.
is a ooh, not a
Oh my
favorable
gosh.
first for Team
Right on.
Honeyyyvii here.
Satchel out. Satchel out.
Yep. Okay, well that won't
Ooh!
work for Absquee. Absquee gets the frag, but Ellicute is there as well as Ain't Frost. The spike is going down again, and it's a 2v. Well, scratch that. It's a 1v3. Jella gets the final frag for himself as he... Okay, well, he's not dead yet, but there we
Oh!
have it. He is now.
11-3 though.
Watch them
Team
run when they
NicoleG,
find
oh, a
someone.
reminder to
That's
everyone,
when they
this is the best of one. So whoever wins
It
proceeds
is.
to our next round of the game, against other teams. Na ongoing din sa kabilang stream, so wanna
Yeah.
check that out. I think if you're hearing my cat, I am so sorry. It's just,
Yeah, no, you're good, you're good. You're
yep,
good, you're good.
yep, I'm good, I'm good. There we
Yeah,
go.
you are. And given that Honeyyyvii here forced the second round of the second half, they wouldn't be able to invest for much of a rifle on NicoleG's bonus.
Mhm.
Sappy here, still with the judge, Jella, being very
Oh!
wary about it.
Spike planted.
V and Jella, oh my gosh, this is going sideways again for some reason. And Spike's planted. They know there's someone from behind. Germanium gets the rifle, and he knows at least they're not going towards showers. Germanium's really there, and the investment of oh, he's been spotted. Oh my gosh,
No,
this is
no.
really bad.
One
Well,
enemy remaining.
they wouldn't really be able to do that as much. Germanium, what? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Oh
And
no.
they have a lineup, and they won't have much time. Oh no!
One
Will they be able to
enemy
get it?
Oh!
No!
Oh my
Oh
god!
my gosh! Is this?
Gosh!
Oh well, he has time. He has time.
Oh,
He has
oh,
time. Oh, he does, and he
oh
gets it.
no!
Woo! I was so afraid.
Oh, Germanium's there,
I'm
being
so
the last
scared.
resort of the defending team. 11-4 on the board, Sugashi with the lineups. That's enough to take down two who's been trying to defuse the spike, but it's not enough for Germanium since he's the last one standing. But
Yeah, good thing.
mhm.
Good thing though that they were saving that time and went sideways for them, and very lovely timing of the investment there as well of the cosmic divide from Jella. So that really gave them an advantage in terms of whatever happened on that round. So 11-4 on the board. Germanium has the operator, and you have to be wary when Germanium's on that operator. But seems like there's no one going towards his spot. But oh no, that will give them the idea that he's on top of that box. Oh, okay. But there's someone for the refrag, eager for a revenge. Ellie Too Cute is his name, and Ellie Too Cute gets one again, but gets traded immediately by V. And it's a 3v3 situation. The spike is not yet down. The blind is there, but they heard that they're not blinded by it. Ain't Frost gets the headshot on the shock result. The spike is being planted. NicoleG gets the headshot, and now it's a match.
Oh
Nope, not yet,
no,
not yet. But they know
Germanium.
where he is. Germanium, you are on a very tough spot, and
Oh,
NicoleG
no.
will decimate you that quickly, and we are on a match point where everything
Match
is
point.
on a pressure map.
I feel like Germanium is kind of panicking. That's why he's kind of missing his shots by a bit, you know. And
Well,
the
I would.
operator by seems to be. Well, there we go. We kind of lost V again. Seems like. Well, it's time for another
Oh.
technical pause. It's time for the podcast, everybody. It's the Valorant featuring Vila and Amiwa. It's
They're
another.
sad of
Mhm.
V's disconnection, but
another
happens.
tiny
That
segment
happens.
as a part quote unquote of the Suave Cup.
Yeah. Where again,
Mhm,
everyone who plays has the opportunity to charmingly, confidently,
mhm.
elegantly.
Uh-huh.
I like that. I like how
Uh-huh.
impromptu it was.
Mhm,
Like, how would I tell something about Suave, and I search Suave up, and then
mhm.
there we have it, and there's good, there's good. Okay, we're
We'd
good.
like to
I
thank
got
the
I
site
got something. Yeah, I got something
dictionary.com for
to
the
say. Yeah.
definition.
And take note that they're playing a prize pool of 5,000
Mhm.
pesos. Special thanks again to Loot Box, where you can vote using the Loot Box link that you can find by using
The link somewhere on Twitch,
the
just do the
exclamation
asterisk.
mark. The exclamation mark. Oh my gosh, I always forget it, but I'm trying. I'm trying.
It's
Exclamation mark Suave Cup down there in the chat. And if you vote for the winner of the tournament, you get 100 pesos. I don't know through where, but you'll get a hundred, not not dollar, 100 peso through wherever. And take note that the voting is free. And
yeah.
once again, I welcome you guys back to Bila and the Miwas podcast. Now,
Ah!
now we are gonna be talking about. I'm thinking. I'm thinking.
Mhm.
I'm
Okay.
thinking.
Time to
I'm
use
gonna
the big brains.
we are gonna be talking about um the next match. We're gonna be talking. Wait, is there someone here? No, there's no one here.
Mhm.
Uh, okay, don't get me scared. Well,
Uh-huh.
no one's here. Now,
Are you sure though?
do you
Oh.
mm,
Uy.
do you do you still believe uh
Mhm.
Honeybee will at least have the opportunity to push this onto overtime?
It would actually be a fun game if ever they do. But judging by the look of how the amount of tech pauses, and I think Team Honeybee is in kind of a handicap right now. It's a tall order for them.
Yeah.
It could be a fun match if ever they do get it to overtime. But then, realistically speaking, hmm, I'm not saying anything, but it's difficult.
It's
Kind
okay.
of a
It's okay.
yeah.
This is a safe space. I mean, no one's gonna judge you.
Oh,
I mean,
thank you, thank
it's
you.
apparent 12-4, so I'm not
Mhm,
really hoping for something
mhm,
fun.
mhm.
Especially with V's CPU, we're praying for it. Amen.
Yep.
Yeah. This is the third tech pause, and V's always the one who gets
Mhm,
disconnected. So he's
mhm.
having trouble fighting people. So we
Here's my cat,
understand that.
everybody. If you're hearing
And it
any
happens.
noise,
Hello
he's
there.
struggling.
What's the name? What's the name?
His name is C2. Don't ask why, it just happened.
I was about to ask why, but yeah, sure.
It's just my sister started calling him C2, so now okay, you're C2 now. Child.
I had I had a
Mhm.
dog named B2. Yeah, fun, right? Cuz um the dog has a sibling that looks exactly like him, and it's
Mhm.
called B1. That's why
Oh, it's
we called them B1 and B2, but unfortunately B1 didn't survive as
ah,
much. But yeah, so sad. I had B2,
mhm.
and he was eating
Yes. Uh-huh. It's like the bananas in pajamas
yeah,
reference. If you know, like the 90s kids, if you know those.
right on, right on.
Yeah.
So we are back here. Yep, they're ready, and we're gonna be unpausing the match timer,
Mhm.
and we'll unveil whatever is gonna be happening on this match point. Especially that they have such such poor arsenal. Germanium, though, we've seen him with
Oh,
these knives. NicoleG with the first blood. There's the
oh
judge,
no.
and they're struggling with it.
Oh,
Sugaushi finally takes Germanium down. Well, the end is about to begin, and it's not fun for them. But
oh no.
V,
Oh no.
V
Zappy,
is
whatever the
oh,
plan there is.
yep, uh huh. There we have it. It's a 1v3. We have the Hunter Sphere available. Someone's pushing on towards the spot, but it's not recommended.
Oh.
They've known where he is. That's the operator. Jella
Oh.
gets one. 45 HP left. And there's a shock dart going.
Oh.
That's not going to connect. But he doesn't have much time. So congratulations to Honeyyyvii. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm not
It's all
jinxing
up to
anybody.
Jella now. It's all up to Jella. 45 HP in a dream, but it's just like kind of a far-fetched deal here. Takes down 8 Frost. It's all to 1v1, but he's looking at the wrong way. Sunoshi sealing down the win for who are they? Team
Team
NicoleG.
NicoleG.
I am not
Right.
okay right there.
That happens. That happens. That happens.
Happens to everyone.
Yeah, happens to everyone. Happens
Yep.
to everyone. Well, good, really great game. I think it's just a matter of composition.
Yep.
I mean,
True.
on the defensive side, we had no. On the attacking side, no. On the defensive side, it's
Mm-hmm.
hard to push. Especially that Ellie Tukit is there. He has all those utilities to use. Plus, Ellie Tukit is just too good. Look at
Yep.
the scoreboard here:
Mm-hmm.
28 and 3, just for Ellie Cute. I mean, NicoleG and Zappy. We've seen them. Um, we've seen them rip off everybody's that's on their way,
Mm-hmm.
and Ellie Too Cute, of course, with the help of his utilities, he's able to get the top spot. And when they're on the attack side, when they're on the attack side, they couldn't uh the other team, Honeyyyvii, couldn't flank their way because they're on the defensive side, they can happily do that because Honeyyyvii doesn't have that much of a power in terms of
True.
sentinel power. So
Yeah.
I think that's how it went, and that's
Mm-hmm.
how it concluded essentially.
It's like we're mostly giving props to everyone. The duelists like Germanium and Jet,
Absolutely.
Zappy and Raze, Nicole and Reina, but no one like the main mastermind behind everything is just Ellie2 Cutie with his utils, the tripwire, the cyber cage, and most importantly, that neural theft is like
Right on.
very great usage of his utilities there as a cipher main, which is actually a scary pick, especially on bind. I am holding a pen here to prove my point. Just making it like a magic wand or something. But then
Right
there we
on.
go. Team
Yep,
Nicole
yep.
G
Great
wins.
game. Yeah.
Mhm.
Absolutely. And NicoleG wins and moves forward to the bracket. Thank you so much, Honeyyyvii, for participating. Suave Cup, where everyone who plays has the opportunity. No, I'm kidding.
Woo!
Well, we're going to be taking a break of 15 minutes. Again, my name is Bila here with Amiwa, and we're going to be back after 15 minutes.
Bye.
Welcome back, everyone, to Suave Cup, where everyone who plays has the opportunity to charmingly, confidently, and elegantly battle for the prize pool of 5,000 pesos! Yeah!
Ish! Yeah, let's go! Brought to you by
Hmm?
yeah, your
Hmm?
boy right here, just Swab. Woo! Thank you so
Yeah,
much for having
the
a Swab
dynamics,
Cup in
the
here.
dynamics there was like, whoa! Yeah, well,
And
special thanks to Loot Box Fund, where you can vote using the loot box link that you can find by using exclamation mark Suave Cup down there in the chat. If you vote for the winner of this tournament, you get 100 pesos, and the voting is totally for free. Again, my name is Bila Bahuraba, also known as Bila Shouts, because all I do is shout like that. Woo!
yes.
And I'm here with Amiwa.
Hi. It's me. Hi.
Yeah,
Hi. There
welcome
we
back to
go.
our welcome back to our faces. You don't have any choice. You'll see us. And
Yep.
right now we're about to introduce Amiwa is actually about to introduce the teams that we're gonna be
Uh-huh.
seeing today.
Let's go. We have for our second game of the day, we have Team Heartless versus Team CK. And our map is I have my notes right here. It says Haven.
Okay, great, great. Okay, it says Haven. Okay, yeah.
Mhm,
What do you think about Haven though? Since you mentioned about Haven, what do you think about
mhm.
Haven?
Well, Haven is no longer the only map with the three sites because we have a new one named Lotus, but that's for another time to talk about. Right now,
Mhm.
Haven three sites. We have A, B, and C. Kind of a more of a attacker sided map because once the defenders become only four members left, three members left, it's really hard for them to defend each site, knowing that there's one more site that they have to defend instead of having the usual two. And there's very tight spaces and corners, but we'll see in this game. We are now on our agent select. For Team Heartless, we have Jojoms, G, Waluigi, and Chitai. For Team CK, we have Apai, Minix, Shuni, and I cannot read. How do you? Hmm. I cannot read the last. Maybe it's on
Wait,
me. It's on me.
wait,
I
wait.
am looking at the actual agent select screen, so
Who's the last person you can't read?
the last person,
Eh,
CK Apai Minix Shuni, the one who selected Jet, I can't read.
Oh, Yui? You mean Yui?
You,
That's
that's
the first one I
okay.
asked. Yeah, you.
Oh, it's
That's
the
Yui.
letter
Yeah,
I. That's
yeah.
letter. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
It's on
that's
me.
Yui. I confirmed it because I was like,
Mhm.
how do you read this name? So when I confirmed his name, I read through all the names. So I want to be safe, man. I didn't want to be called out. You saying like, what are you saying, man?
That's
That's
on
not
me.
me,
Mhm.
right?
Now I'm the
Oh,
one who'll get called out. My bad. My deepest
you're
and
good.
sincerest apologies, people. I can't
Nah.
read.
At least we know addition, right?
Yep, true.
That's the most important. We know
Yeah.
addition.
Learn
Now,
together
right,
in
right,
Suave Cup. Yep.
right on, right on. And now you mentioned about Haven being on the attack side. I totally agree, but it could go sideways
Mm-hmm.
depending on, again, first one's the composition. It's really important. Second thing is how aggressive the defensive side or the defending side will be. It will go sideways if the really crucial uh part here is that if the defending side will be pushing instead of the attacking side, just rushing on towards the side, it's gonna be really balanced. I think personally, I'm looking for Honey's cam. I
Uh-huh.
don't seem to get it, but
Uh-huh.
I think if you consider all the the situation here, I think personally this is the most balanced map of all, aside
Mm-hmm.
from
Mm-hmm.
Ascent. Ascent is kind of
It's the most balanced of them all, or
yeah, but
something like
I
that.
think there's Haven as well.
Uh-huh.
So you could go either Ascent
I
or
am. I
Haven
am. Mhm.
if you're looking for a balanced
That is true.
stuff.
Speaking
Yeah,
of
so
our compositions, they do have double initiators with Breaches Sova on both teams, and then Cypher, Minix, and Waluigi picking Cypher for both teams as well. CK and
mm,
Heartless on Astra, our team captains here, having will be have singing an Astra battle. Meanwhile, Yui and Shitai with different duelists, Raze and Jet respectively. And we are good to go, sabi nga sa back end.
Absolutely. Yeah, we're all good. And the only difference here is they're duelists, but
Mhm.
I think personally they're pretty much balanced. Oh my gosh,
Oh,
that is
oh my
really
god,
good.
Yui!
Yuli opening things up. He lost a bullet. He's not dead
Oh,
yet. CK's there to save his ass, and now the spike is going down up high. Gets the headshot connected to Chitai, and Shunigang here gets the headshot as well. What the flawless run? How?
yes.
What a what an entry to spice things up for the
True.
first round. The first round goes in the hands of CK, and that's just awesome, man.
Yeah.
That's the combination of the fault line, the
Mhm.
smoke, the recon, the dash, and it's just mwah,
Mwah.
French kiss.
French kiss. That recon just gave the Jet the heads up on how many is at the backside of B side. So he's just ready to go. He knows where everyone else is. So there we go. 0-1. Quick point for Team CKV.
Right on, and going on to round number 2, they've been denied here because they're trying to do the same thing, but Jaw Jumps is ready to take down Yui, and the paint shells, 3K and 2K, all numbers on the board. There's even someone from the back end, and what is happening here? It's going all sideways. This is gonna be a very interesting match. It's going unexpectedly, something going on. It was a flawless round in the first round, but now on the second one, they're being caught unaware.
Mhm. That is true. It's great usage of utilities on both teams, chipping down HP. And here we go. Quick 2-0. Team CK is just really unstoppable when it comes to pushing down B side. But let's see. Will they try pushing out other B sides? Mainly A. They're kind of might be through garage or C long. And here we go. We can see Heartless just in his astral form, putting down smokes. And Jojo C with his Aris, another Aris player in here, but he has to. He got spotted, and now he has to get back to safety. Pi here with a stinger and a dream
Scanning ahead.
with his recon vault just to know who's in garage. Kai gets spotted. Now he has to get back a bit. And now Judge of CV taking down Shuni with his Aris here. Quick 5v4 situation in favor of Team Heartless.
Oh no. Oh no.
Quick, really quick. That is get Phoenix just chase
Ooh.
people down. I am so confused at whatever's happening. 4v2 situation here. They're holding on.
Wow.
Defenders are just holding on. CK nowhere to go in a bit. Along with Yui, who has a Marshall, but he has to exchange for the stinger here, and he knows someone's above garage. And
Oh
there
my
we go.
gosh.
He's down. 3v2 situation. CK
Wow.
and Yui pushing down C site. Yui just taking everyone he sees
30
who
seconds
gets in
left.
the way. Spec is being planted on C site here.
Spike
Bila.
planted.
Absolutely. And I like how they're able to adapt to themselves. Like
Mhm.
you see the round 2, they know they'll be pushing on towards B side, and
One
that's what
enemy remaining.
essentially
Ooh.
happened here. And from the back, Chitai gets the headshot and a little bit of
Oh.
whiff, but they able to manage to get the scoreboard on a 2-1 on how it's supposed to be. We have Chitai here being the hero of the game. 2-1. And we have finally a score for the team of Heartless. Again, as I said earlier, I like how these teams adapt to each other.
Mhm.
Like
There.
the first round was just fast.
Mhm.
The second round, it was a bit of a bit of a rough patch for for the attacking side for CK. But here right now, it's unexpectedly balanced here. We can see all rifles. We see 3 rifles. We see we're seeing a sheriff here, but
Mhm.
we're also seeing some SMGs and machine gun from the side of Heartless. Now moving on to round number 4. This is gonna be much more.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh!
Oh.
I didn't see that. I didn't see
Oh.
that coming. Now, what? Okay, Seaside is so clear right now, and they're on towards, ready to plant a spike. They immediately invested for the Cosmic Divide. There's the cam. It's gonna get destroyed by Yui, but they have an idea as to where these people are coming from. It's smoked off. Heartless. They don't know where these people are coming from, and scoreboard is just rumping out the numbers. There's the raise jumping out, and it's a 2 versus 3 plot. And now oh my gosh, the showstopper, it did not quite connect, but there's someone from Garage named Shunigang, but Kai will get the head, and they've halved this spike, but it's they know where he is, and he doesn't have much time. He's playing with games, and 30 HP for Kai. He's not gonna win the fight. 3-1 on the board. Another point here for the side of CK.
All Apai had to do is to play for time and stall for as long as he can, just for the spike to finally detonate. And well, Kai did his best, but it is what it is. He's very low actually with 30 HP and a dream there, but sadly dreams are not enough. You have to do something to make it work or something like that. Whatever, whatever Aristotle said. Here we
Yeah.
go. 3-1 on the board. Team CK leading by 2 points. Phoenix with his anti-flank setups here on A
Get out of my way.
site. And while the rest of
Here.
his team trying to peek down C long.
Right on. Right on, right on. Yui even invested with that ultimate. Well, doesn't have much money, so he couldn't afford that that rifle to be on his arsenal, but he got the blades.
Mhm.
So it's still crucial given that he entries so effectively. 3-1 on the board. We're on a save here for the side of a Heartless, and they the respect's still there. CK still moving slowly but surely. Even though they all have sheriffs and classics, I mean they wouldn't know that, but wow, he wasn't able to tag him. But there's the right click.
No! Oh my god!
No way! No way!
No!
I am with you. No!
Oh my god! They're just.
Okay.
Oh my god! In a
Okay.
battle between a sheriff and a vandal, I can't
No
believe
way.
point blank
Planted.
they'd pick up 2 people with sheriffs. Here you go. Shuni
Yeah.
getting spotted by that owl drone. He has to back a bit. And then flashing. Spots one. Has to back a bit again. They don't know where the rest of the team is. 3v2 situation. Spike has been
Oh,
planted. And the rolling thunder by Shuni here. Just to take the site again.
No way.
Taking down one. While Luigi taking down 2. And they were able to defuse. Wow, that is another point. Team Heartless trying to step it up a bit here.
Thirsty.
Good job.
second
Good job,
best for
team.
nothing.
This is so confusing with classics and sheriffs. I
Mhm.
mean, it was opened
I
up
have survived
with
more
a
than
classic.
everything.
Take note, a free gun. It was opened up by that against a rifle.
True.
I am so confused.
And
2-3 on the
Some
board.
classic
Okay, well, I'll
rifle
give you that. That's pretty interesting. Okay. A classic to open things up.
Mhm.
Great.
Yep. Anything can happen. Anything can happen, you know?
Oh god.
Very
Okay.
unpredictable game.
Take note. They know.
Uh-huh.
They know he's been sitting there.
Mhm.
He they even invested with the cam, and they know he's there close.
They
They
even
just didn't
spammed
expect
the
he's gonna
door.
push.
They
Right
spammed the
on.
door with a
Right.
vandal.
Okay, that's a bit of a panic, and a fun thing to watch, definitely.
Mhm.
2-3. What a thrifty round. I gotta give it to them.
We are back with another tech boss, everybody. So you know what that means.
Right on. Yeah. All right. All right.
Yay.
All right. Yeah, we're back here with the Tech Pause and another episode of Bila and Miwa's podcast.
Mhm.
Now, we were talking earlier about desserts, but how about meals? What is the go-to meal if it's not too cold and it's not too hot? Like right now, if I turn off the fan, it's gonna be too hot. But if I turn it on, it's gonna be too cold.
What is a go-to meal? Like in terms of snacks?
Whatever, a meal
Whatever.
like
Huh.
like a meal, whether a soup, a chicken, or whatever.
You
That's
know, the first thing at the top of my mind right now is shomai. I don't.
Shomai.
It's just
Great,
shomai. Yeah.
Makes me hungry. Great.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Yeah, makes me hungry.
Especially
Shomai.
Chop
Siomai,
it up with a lot of. Mhm.
fried siomai or steamed siomai? I'm gonna
I,
pause the
I do prefer the steamed one, and then top it
steamed
up with a lot of chili oil.
chili. Right on, right. Okay, okay, good stuff, good
Spicy.
stuff.
Yeah, how
All
about
right,
you?
all right. Me, I'd still go with the soup,
Mhm.
especially because I'm building up, so I need healthy food.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's
I'm.
how it goes. Yeah, I mean, I'm building up my body, so
Mhm.
nothing bad. I just want to look good. So
Oh,
yeah. Okay,
interesting.
well, yeah, well, moving on to round number 5
Here we
after
go.
the very ridiculous um interaction with round number 4. We
Mhm.
have 3-2 on the board, and they've left Team CK on shambles in terms of their economy. But Seaside, well, we see Shunigang here
Mhm.
really over the top, and he is seeing some faces, but shots
Woo!
are
Oh my
missing.
god! Oh no!
I'm gonna laugh at that. I am gonna laugh at that. And Tech Boss, by the way, Tech Boss is still
Yeah,
on
I
your
can
screen.
still see Tech
Yeah, yeah.
Boss. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Well,
It is what
anyway,
it is. Ooh.
I apologize, but I'm gonna laugh at that. I'm sorry.
This
Yeah.
side is so free, and here we go.
Oh
Guy
no.
with the rolling thunder, taking
He's not
down
expecting
one,
somebody
gets
from the
revealed
back.
by that recon dart. Is just
No
getting chased
way.
on all both sides. Waluigi is here to save the day, 1v1 situation, but he has a half an HP left with a 48 specifically. Triggers that cyber cage here, tries to sneakily walk through the spike, and then here we go, Yui just spamming at the wrong side. Oh my god, he's got it half.
No.
Oh, but that, well, Yui wins the duel. 2-4. Yui, let's go. You're just cheering for
Yeah.
a specific player.
Well, after opening things up like that way, Shunigang dying in vain and everything, they still got the point. And 4-2 for in favor of Team CK. I think they were on save right there. I think
Uh-huh.
so. Yeah, they were. Yeah. But right now, it's really confusing because there are sheriffs and classics again on the
Mhm.
weaponry.
It's kind of a
So
confusing buy for the team.
confusing buy indeed, yeah. But
Someone didn't
this
get the memo.
You want to fight?
right. This time though, they're charging on towards A side, and
Mm-hmm.
oh, he jumped right into it. Okay, that's interesting. Now the Hunter's Fury is invested. They're trying to push them back off. Shunigang finally gets the head of Waluigi, and there's another invested of uh of Hunter's Fury from the defensive side, and the spike is being planted. It's still a 5v4 scenario. There's the retake gonna come in. Take note that we still have the Cosmic Divide available from the side of Heartless, but 3v4, the retake is going on, but Minix and Shinigang are just so happy to pile up the frags, and Minix to end things up with a 3k. And 5 on the board. That's a nice
That,
skin.
yeah,
Give me that again. Come on.
that is true. It's actually very nice, the new skin line. Anyway, Minix with that neural theft. There, and then the rest is history. The rest of the team from the attacking side knew where to look. Just right after Minix just popped that neural theft, and then there we go, 2-5. That is a sad retake. Well, defending team tried. Team Heartless tried to retake, but sadly, it is what it is, you know.
Right on. Yeah. Pahingi po. Yeah, right on. Pahingi ng Vandal. That's a very...
Mhm.
Oh, okay. He's checked, but... Oh, no. Oh, no. That's unfortunate. Apai won that fight and Minix with a follow-up. They're starting to pile up the frags and show their names on the board one by one. The spike is being planted, and all people here has... Oh, well, he has Minix here has an idea that there's someone from the back, but he's not expecting it. From the right side, the 5CK though is ready for that one. Shunigang, while blinded, gets the frag onto Kai and delivers us the 6 on the board, taking them all out off the list.
Very flawless round from Team CK there. Well, it seems like Team Heartless back on the drawing board. How should we, defend 3 sites in this Haven map better
Right on.
than They were able to take 2 points out of this game, but
Right on.
they need to take more than that in order to win
Battle out.
this
Oh,
game.
I see this.
Oh no,
A bit
showstopper
rough.
by Jitai just running through the spawn. Oh
Ooh!
no, thanks no one. But gets taken down. This is a quick 3v2 situation. Team CK just they have more players advantage here. And then here we go.
Mid.
The
From the
attacking
back.
side is just pushing. Oh no, this is a big kerfuffle right here in mid. Oh no. That's the second down one. Oh no, sadly he whips and this is very swift. Whatever's happening here, it's just
Yeah.
Team CK. They have the whole momentum all to themselves. They're not letting Team Heartless take a round out of them. So
Absolutely. And
nice.
they're that was actually a very good attempt. Unfortunately, it just didn't go their way,
Mhm.
especially when the satchel uh was a bit sketchy. I mean,
Yep.
it's a bit rough to watch.
Mhm.
Yeah, that didn't connect at all, especially
Mhm.
when Yui Yui
Mm.
um started that stuff. I didn't know
Mhm.
you could do that. I mean, I line up. Okay, whatever. Well, 7-2 on the board, and Seaside is so clear. They could take the mirror out of it, and they're still pushing. They're taking the space on towards City, but there's someone. Wait, what's happening? Oh, they're waiting. Okay, I think they're waiting for
Oh.
them to go too deep, and they're just gonna ravage them. They're gonna be ravaging their way in for the retake. But there we have it. It's already coming in. Heartless here, and Chitai gets the frags for themselves, and it's just it's just piling up so quickly, and they're retaliating
Oh
everyone. But
no.
Chunigang and Yui, I have no idea what happened.
Same.
Let's get these
It's just
beats.
the attackers. They just. It feels like they know the defending side better than the actual defending team for
Right
some
on.
reason. They know how the mind works. So they just know when to strike back. They did a retake, Team Heartless
Mhm.
tried their best to actually take the site back like as a
Right.
group, but then sadly Team CK is they have a lot of tricks up their sleeves here. 2-8 on the
Right
board.
on. I also like how they oh, that works. Oh, wait, no, it
Hmm?
doesn't work. It doesn't
Taking
work.
that
It
back.
doesn't go as far. But yeah, I like how CK Team CK changed their way of attacking from time to time, and they
Oh,
push towards
Last player
CT.
standing.
oh
Yep.
no.
Well, they just kill everybody. That's how it goes. Yeah.
Yep. Here, well, here it is.
Another.
Spike planted
Here.
down in A site. Here it's all up
Oh God.
to well, never mind.
Crush them.
Yui takes him down, and that is a 2-9. And
Last
here we
round
are,
before the
last
switch.
round before swapping sides. Do you think this will be another 9-3
Nine
curse?
three. We'll see.
9-3 curse didn't actually work as expected last game, so
Yeah. Yeah. Earlier. Right on. Yeah. But I don't know. I'm still expecting something from Heartless for some reason, given that they were able to adapt at least on round number two. Just wasn't successful enough, but still they were able to adapt things out. The thing here about CK is that they're doing things fast. And last time
Watch it, find
they
it.
did they did something slow. It didn't quite really work for them that much. So they know that they couldn't do that much anymore, and that after that they've been attacking quickly enough, so consistently. And now we're on 9-2 that quickly because everything happened just really fast. And that with Cosmic Divide being
Obscuring
invested in
blocking
around
vision.
number 12 on this first half, trying to fake it out, but they're ready here. Look at the rotations coming in from the side of Heartless. They know that that was a fake and no one even came in. But Apai still gets one. Jajums gets the trade, eager to avenge the fallen teammate. But Yui here still
ooh,
gets the frag and gets traded immediately by Chitai.
Spike
That's a
down.
cleanup by
oh no.
Minix as well, and demolishes them all back. And being removed from the lineup here, it's a 2v2, and the 5CK here will catch someone off guard, and they know where he is.
So
Kai,
let's try
the
again.
last person,
30
they
seconds
know
left.
where you are right now.
Mhm. Well, here we go. Astral Divide just gone off, and Kai kind of confused. Should I push for it? Oh, they planted in B. It's Minix and CK against Kai, and Kai has no idea where to look. At least, there we go. Fault line on B side, but gets no one. So he's just slowly pushing, gets spotted, and there we go. CK takes him down, and that is a 10-2 on the board. Time to switch
Switching
sides.
sides.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
10-2 is still possible.
Mm-hmm.
It is actually, honestly, it's still possible.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I don't know how they will be spicing things up on the attack, but definitely it is possible because it happens. Even 12-0 on first half,
Mm-hmm.
it happens. The
Yeah,
momentum
true.
shifts on the same on the other team, and then they won't let the other team essentially get one round, and they win on
Yep.
until overtime. So that's
Well,
still possible.
mhm.
Let's see what's
gotta
gonna happen here.
yeah, gotta give props to Team CK there for not letting Team Heartless have any time to breathe during their
Right.
attacking round. So here we go. Let's see what happens. That is a lot of concuss right there. Minix taking down
See.
Jojums as a quick
That's how.
first blood, and that is just quick, real
I
quick
love it.
exchange right there. Chitai taking down Yui with his paint shells. 2v3 situation in favor of Team Heartless with a man advantage up by just up by CK here, waiting on a long but the rest of Team Heartless is just rotating along the C site, and it's completely free. So they have no qualms planting the spike and moving on to their post plant positions.
Absolutely. And that's how I want defending side to start up. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, they were killing everybody essentially, but it's a 3v2. Still winnable. We still have three smokes. The problem here is there's
Feeling
still
ready.
a smoke available for the side of Team Heartless here. And they are hearing all these footsteps coming in, and they're expecting all the people to come from that side. And now that they've smoked off, they know where to
Ooh.
peek. And headshots from Chitai. 3k for them and 3 also for the board, leaving them shattered on the first round of the second half. That's why I know it is still possible.
That is true. It's a good crossfire in there, right there in B garage, because
Indeed.
they just know where the rest of Team CK is coming from, because they're like Bigfoot McGee or something.
Yeah.
But they don't have any time to lose, so they have no choice but to just run and eliminate anyone, defuse the spike. But kind of a tall order for them. But here we go, Team Heartless trying to get back on the board with another point.
Right on. Round number 2. Round number 2. Let's get this going. But on the attack side, they're all. Oh, this is gonna be interesting because there's someone from the back. However,
Ooh,
yep, that's what I'm about to say. But Chitai already got 2, and that
ooh, no.
frenzy won't really work for Heartless. He leaves up high decimated, and Jojums as well gets the frag for that flank, and Yui here doesn't have much to
Oh
offer, but
no.
still gets the headshot connected to Jojums. Now he's not concussed, but he has 12 HP. He's gonna be removed soon enough, and he won't be able to have much time to kill 4 people, and then afterwards disputes a spike. Now he's been spotted with that cam. Oh, he's not spammed. Okay, yeah, but surely this round falls in the hands of Heartless.
Is kind of a difficult task here for just one jet alone with a very low HP and a Marshall, and sadly he gets taken down very quick. Not really quick, but yeah, quick take on DA side. Yeah, I just what?
You
Yeah,
immediately took back what you said. It was quick, not really quick.
not really quick. Yeah, make up your mind, woman. Come on. You're just talking in front of like 100 plus people, and you're saying the wrong
You're good. You're good.
words.
You're good.
Oh, I'm trying my best, mom.
Okay.
Oh my
Nah, it was just
god.
funny. It was just funny.
Team Heartless with the Spectre and the full armor by here. Meanwhile, Team CK, yeah, they have all the vandals and the rifles at hand. See, Waluigi just kind of creeping here along with the
Oh
race.
no. Oh, okay. I thought it was an attack. Okay.
Oh,
I thought it was gonna be. Hey, I thought it was gonna be caught off guard. Okay, whatever.
uh, are you okay?
Yeah, I thought Sova was attacking side and he's gonna catch someone off guard from backside. But yeah, round number third round for the bonus, and Chitai still gets the headshot. Apai though
Spike down.
tries to pile up his frags, tries to show up his name twice, and he did so. So 3v3, the spikes being planted. That gets denied by Apai, and there we have it. Some whips and 2K for Yui. They've removed everybody from the lineup. Been in a battle, and 4 is still 4, and 10 is now 11.
Nice, great job. Feels bad for Waluigi trying to plant the spike on A side, but sadly, Astra Smoke just clears up and then gets hit. Sadly, no 300 for them for planting the spike actually. So,
Yeah.
and Team CK needs only 2 points to win this game. By the way, guys, this is an eliminations round, so the teams need to win once. They
Yeah.
take the map once, and then they'll proceed on to the next round.
Absolutely. Showstoppers available though for Chitai, and they have rifles and 1 SMG on their side, while we have 2 SMGs for the side of CK. And with that, oh, okay, well, he has seen a lot of information. That's 3 people in total, so that we can expect some type of rotation. And I think Chitai here is getting ready on somehow getting towards a site, opening things up with a showstopper, but there's a crossfire going on. Minix hits the 3! Oh my god! And he knows where these people are coming from. He has the spike just jumping around. I mean, just sitting around C site, and they know where these people are coming from. Yes, you have a showstopper, and he's about to invest it, but he doesn't connect, and he's about to die. They know where he is, but Kai is there to save his ass. They still get it. 3K for Kai right now, and still a 2v1. He even still has this Rolling Thunder in hand, and they're ready for it. They can even plant the spike right now, and it's a 2v1. They know where CK is gonna be coming from. He still has 2 smokes available. I mean, 2 stars available. But what is he gonna do? Chitai here just repositioned himself. He's not gonna be expected from the spot, and he gets the headshot connected. Delivers us the 5 on the board, and that was unexpected. And oh, it was fun to watch. It was, yeah.
It is very just when you thought Team CK has it all in the bag with Minix's
Right on.
3K and deploying the neural theft. Sadly, oh no, Chitai and Kai just had to do it. They just had to clean it up and have
Yeah.
another point on their board. Team Heartless trying to catch up to Team CK. They need 6 more points to do that, and let's see what they're gonna do on round 17. Oh, round
No
17.
room.
Mhm.
No room for mistakes here.
Yep.
Because one mistake will be really crucial for them. Now Waluigi here.
Oh no.
No. Luckily he has a trap though, and still looking at the right direction, but still oh my gosh,
no.
he just enjoys the sheriffs. The headshot connected. Now there's Kai to save the day. The name we
Oh
need to
my
see.
God.
Kai with a 3K. The spike is down, and they don't know where these 2 people are, but they have an idea. They have the gist of where these people are gonna be coming from. 6 HP here for Yui, and a Rolling Thunder still available for them. I mean, for the side of a Heartless. And man, this is just in the bag. This is just really sure. They're gonna get this one.
Absolutely. It's a 4v2 situation, but then Heartless takes down 1 and another Chitai sealing down the round to themselves. 6-11. They're trying to catch up. Absolutely. They got it. They got it. The momentum. They're slowly picking up.
Absolutely. Yeah, they are. And now, as you see, it's pretty balanced here in terms of weaponry. So I think this is gonna get more interesting. Let's see how Team CK will adapt this time, because the bonus was won as it's supposed to, but I don't know how it's supposed to go right now that they are dealing with the rifles as well. And Waluigi, why are you not having any gun? You don't have any knives? But yeah, sure.
Man's gotta do what he gotta do, I guess, more or less. Chitai here, trying to peek through a long jump, peeking through a long. Meanwhile, Minix has his cam deployed here in B side. Chitai, they're slowly. Chitai is gonna try and push slowly here through the A side, and meanwhile, the Jet with the Blade Storm is just right here waiting. Yui, right here on heaven, spots out Chitai, but he kind of misses. Has to
Oh
back
god.
out again. I guess it's time for the attacking side. Team Heartless has to rotate, knowing where the Blade Storm is.
He had to use the dash even though there's
Mm-hmm.
nothing.
Yep.
Just because he activated it. I like
Yep.
how dashes are being so wasted just because
Mm-hmm.
it wasn't used, but they had
Yep.
to use it because they activated it. So
Mm-hmm. True.
they don't have any choice. But moving on, round okay,
30
I lost
seconds
count.
left.
Round 18.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still
Yep.
good with addition.
Yay!
I'm still good with addition here. Yeah, we're good, we're good. But seaside is being taken, and the recon dart is
Ooh.
not really that much.
Oh
Oh, the
no!
spam worked though, and Apai here still gets a
Spike
tag.
planted.
But that wall bang will not work. Apai
Oh
here
no!
gets the headshot. Waluigi tries to let them enjoy the classic. It's a 2v2. The spike is planted. The cosmic divide still available, and they know definitely where Shinigung is gonna be coming from. But there's two gunshots being heard here, so they definitely know they are coming
Oh
this way. And
no!
Heartless
They
judges
lined
together with that
up.
crossfire. They get the
Oh my
frags
god!
and they get the ultimates for themselves. 7-11 on the board, and I'm so scared for the side of CK.
That is true. Anything can happen at this point. Team Heartless, they know how Team CK it just works as a team. So here we go. That is an absolute like crossfire positions
Yeah.
during the post plant situations for Team
CK.
Heartless. They're just catching everyone off guard. Now, well,
Someone in the
mhm,
chat just dropped in CC while I'm hungry. Thank you so much.
uh, nice.
Very nice. Yeah,
Mhm,
speaking of 7-Eleven, CC and stuff.
yep.
Yeah, I'm
The
hungry.
omelette, same.
Yeah, omelette and stuff. Oh
Oh,
no.
oh no.
Oh.
Oh my god! Chitai
Okay.
taking down Minix there. The spam didn't work, so he had to just go through it. Apai taking down Heartless with
Oh
that
god.
Hunter's Fury.
No
So
way.
quick, so quick. This is a thrifty round for Team CK, and they made it work. Now they're able to upgrade onto the Vandals and full armor.
An operator even for Yui.
Oh,
And
let's go.
that's what I'm saying.
Mhm.
They can't have them take the opportunity of a mistake because
Mhm.
now it's match point. They're one step away out of the win. I mean, they're one step away off from winning, and it's all the pressure coming out. There's still 5 more rounds, and they need to be more careful. So let's see if the dynamic here will be changing. I think if they play slow, it's gonna be more crucial. But they don't know what this guy's holding yet. Oh,
Ooh, oh,
there you have it.
Hunter's
Oh,
Fury.
he's just gonna eat that? Okay, no. Oh no!
Oh,
Oh,
oh
well,
no!
great, great, great.
He was just able to evade the Hunter's Fury safely, and he still
Oh
has
my
the
god.
operator at hand here. Peeking, oh my god, peeking through Long, and unfortunately, no one's there because the rest of the attacking team has just decided to kind of rotate to B, slowly creeping. Meanwhile, Chitai here just taking the lead.
I know what the plan here
Mhm.
is. They have
Mhm.
the rolling thunder, so they
Uh-huh.
can easily um retake B side because they can squish them all out. I mean, they can corner them. I mean, yes, you have the cosmic divide, but still, there's a rolling thunder that will open things up. Now there's a cosmic divide, so this is gonna get much more crucial for both sides.
Oh
Judgems
no!
though gets Yui, the operator is out, but
Oh no!
there we have it. Things will be opened up, but Heartless and Minix there tries. Oh my gosh, this is a win. This is already a win.
Oh
Yep.
no! Oh no!
Okay,
Oh
yeah,
my god!
yeah.
Oh
I
my
take that back. I take that back. I apologize.
Judgems though getting hit by Kai's aftershock.
It's
CK
half though.
here He wants to win. He wants to win it. Wants to win. Only needs to take down 2.
Bring it.
Here, deploys another smoke. Just needs to know where the rest are. Another fault line deployed, but gets hit. Gets no one. CK here trying. Oh, my
I thought I
god!
was gonna get it.
No. Absolute crossfire. Wow.
No.
Trust
Well,
me.
he has a lot of money.
Team Heartless. They just know where to place themselves right after the spike is planted.
Yeah. Well,
Mhm.
they've dealt with that, an 8-12 on the board. I thought that Cosmic Divide will give them the win, but luckily, they know what to do. Heartless here exactly knew what to do with that Cosmic Divide. They needed to push it. And luckily, also, with the setup of that Cosmic Divide, they can easily push it, because there's a tiny space between the Spike and the Cosmic Divide, so they definitely knew they could push it easily that way. But yeah, here,
Back.
that fault line, no follow-up, but they definitely was slowed
Oh,
down.
no.
Jajums, you have to check this run. Yep,
Ooh.
able to take that frag for himself, but Shunigang leaves him decimated. Luckily, Chitai is there for the trade and really avenging his teammate out of that. Now,
Oh no,
you...
oh, what?
Okay, alright. You're good. You're good.
A
Alright.
bit of the cha-cha there with Chitai and the Rico
Yeah.
bolt.
Oof. Still, they're getting frags from left to right. I mean,
One enemy remaining.
yeah, well, there, Apai's been dealt with. They know where the last person is. The last test, Chitai passes. 9-12. There's 3 more rounds to pass.
Just swapping
And
in.
we're going OT.
Okay, my arms
Yep,
are good.
Team
We can
Heartless, there's, yep, like what you said, there's just no room for mistakes now. Team Heartless just giving everything they have, using all the utilities at the right time, all the ultimates at the right time, picking the right angles, and
Girl.
that's it. It's pretty much
Eyes
it.
up.
They just need to put it to overtime, and the game's over.
Yeah,
Revealing
absolutely.
area.
They have a chance again to spice things up here. That's a very good recon. You just go to the corner and point to the moon. That's good. Okay, I'll take note of
Wow.
that. Okay, alright.
You're just learning lineup here. Oh no, the rolling
Oh, he
thunder
wasn't
here.
caught. Oh!
Showstopper doesn't connect to anyone. Just the battle of the ciphers here, trying to take and retake the side. Spikes being planted in a B site. Jajum's here, waiting for anyone who will try and get out of garage. Quick 2v4 situation in favor of the attacking side. CK and a pie coming in from B side. Trying to retake bit by bit, just creeping in. CK deploying some smokes here, and then they know where to look. Heartless knows, the team knows where to look, but then the shock dart eliminates Jojums, and well, all they need to do is play for time,
Last player.
play for time. But
This is going sideways.
oh
What
my,
the-
what?
Okay, he doesn't have time. Okay, great.
Well, oh well.
We're not done. We're not done yet. Okay, good.
Mhm.
Okay, we still have more rounds to cast. That's good. Okay, we're good.
That is a valiant effort from Team CK, but sadly, kinda late on the retake. Kinda,
Yeah.
you know.
Wrong chat. Okay. Well, 2 more rounds, and we still have a lot of money for the side of Heartless. And again, it's still possible. They just can't let Team CK here get another round, because if they do, they're out of the game. And 2 more rounds
Let us
indeed.
hunt.
And I think no jinx here, but I think this is in the bag of Heartless, given the situation they're in. Lately they've been ramping up, and that okay, we're waiting for him. Oh,
Oh,
okay. I
oh
thought he was
no,
gonna get shut down, but
that is a
Jajum's
first
there.
blood.
Yeah, Jajum's there, able to take down Shunigang. They
Mhm.
know there's a trap on B side, and they've left it all open. There's a trap there, but it can easily get destroyed. So that's I don't know. I mean, you could easily just shoot it out. I mean, at this point, I think you could. Yep, just
Yep.
shoot it out, and now B side is wide open. Recon is there. The cosmic divide is once again invested. They're making sure that they got this in the bag. Apai though, able to avenge the fallen teammate, shows his name up on the board, taking someone off the list. Apai tries to get an upgrade, and the retake will be on. The Cosmic Divide is for the other side, but we have here a retake that's gonna be coming out forward. They're not expecting all people coming from B, from mid courtyard, and now they've seen all people.
Oh,
Yui gets Kai and 3v3, but there's not much time.
oh no.
Chitai gets one, Yui gets the other, John jumps for the third, and 11-12 on the board. One more round.
Oh
One
my
more round,
God.
and we will go to.
It's really funny how there's 3 people in Team Heartless just sitting ducks on the corner of B side. You're just waiting for anyone because they're checking through window and through the entrance of a link. Really, really nice post plant decisions there. And they need Team Heartless. They need to
into the
catch up on
unknown.
one more round, and then after that,
Revealing
it's just
It's
one
anyone's
more
game.
overtime. Yep,
Yeah, it's anyone's game after that.
yep.
Anyone could
True.
win.
Mm-hmm.
So everything will reset, no ultimates to be invested, but this time though, we have a lot of ultimates
Oh
for the
no!
side of CK, and that's the first blood. Waluigi was assassinated down. It's been eliminated. We have here the 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 what do you call it? Hunter's Fury
Yep.
to at least recuperate things out for the side of Heartless, at least alleviate the pain. Oh, tries to avenge a fallen teammate, leaving Shinigang on 6 HP. Unfortunately, they don't have any healer
That is
for
true.
him to be healed. So let's consider this a 4v4.
Mm-hmm.
If
But
he's gonna die soon, but if not, it's still Shinigang, so we can't still count them all out. Now we have here a C push. There's someone from the back named
oh
Yui, and I
no!
think the end
Oh
is near.
no! This is it. This
The Hunter's
might
Fury
be
has been
it.
invested, but we've seen a 2v4 before,
Mm-hmm.
and we've seen them recuperate things out. Yui here,
Oh
oh,
no!
he was punished. 3 versus 2. The Hunter's
Down.
Fury is just waiting there, ready to be invested right after the plant. But the Spikes is sitting down in garage, and they are, oh my gosh, from the back. Oh, the timing! He's still able to get out, and they know where the last person is.
12
There's one
seconds
from the
left.
back, and they need to plant the
10
spike.
seconds left.
Oh,
Oh,
they
the Hunter's
planted
Fury
on
is
time.
there, and that will delay
Oh,
them
no.
even further. Oh no! Yep, that's a
Oh,
win. That's a
no.
win.
That's it.
Defenders win.
That is it. Very, very close game between Team CK and Team Heartless, but that last round just got us up, Can I say the term? Got us
Yeah.
all butt clenched or something. Very close game, but unfortunately, Team CK has the upper ground. What? They have the upper ground. They have the higher ground, ladies and gentlemen. So, really close game. But they have the
Yeah.
right usage of utils and the ultimates. They have the advantage that, like, right at the
Right.
very start of that last round, they have 3 ultimates at hand, just ready
You're
to
right.
deploy when needed, just to
Right.
keep the attackers from planting the spike. So
Yeah,
there you have it.
especially when Apai
Mhm,
kept his Hunter's Fury to end the game. That was it.
mhm,
He's still there and is still not dead yet, and he has the Hunter's Fury
mhm.
to what do you call it, to deny the spike from being planted, and they didn't have much time. 2v4 was still possible for them. However, there's the Hunter's Fury, as I was saying. They had a lot of ultimates to be invested on that round. 11-12, and it just go in the way of Team CK. So congratulations to Team CK for moving forward to the bracket,
Yay!
and thank you so much, Heartless, Team
Mhm.
Heartless rather, for
Yep.
joining up this tournament. Again, this is Suave Cup, Suave Cup, where
Mhm.
everyone who plays has the opportunity to charmingly, confidently, elegantly
Yes.
for a prize
Yes.
pool of 5,000. Make sure the next caster. No, I'm kidding. 5,000 pesos. Special thanks once again to Loot Box Fund, where you can vote using the loot box link that you can find by using the exclamation mark Suave Cup down there in the chat. And if you vote for the winner of this tournament, you get 100 pesos with with
Bragging
not
rights.
paying anything.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely free.
Mhm.
Again, my name is Bila Bahuraba, also known as Bila Shouts. This is my last game for shoutcasting here together with Amiwa. Thank you so much, guys, for watching. Make sure to drop us a follow. Do you have a channel you could plug?
Socials.
Yeah, you have
Oh,
social. Yeah, go
yeah,
ahead,
I
please.
have my Instagram, Twitter, pretty much it. It's Flat Girl Miwa. I think my Twitch name is twitch.tv/Amiwa with three A's at the end. Something like that. I'll try and start streaming this year once I get my upgrade, my PC upgrade. Woo, let's
Puhon.
go.
Yeah,
And
puhon.
also, I edit videos, so you may want to get your videos edited. Something
By
like
Amiwa. Right on.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll talk about that later because I don't have time
About
to edit my
Bila.
reel.
Any
Yeah.
socials?
Yeah, I do. I do have Facebook. Just facebook.com/slash Bila Bahuraba. My TikTok is Bila Shouts. It's also Bila Bahuraba underscore. And also I have a Twitch. I'll be streaming on Twitch soon enough because I was inspired by Suave. So
Ooh, sheesh, your boy
sheesh.
here, Joshua.
So yeah, make sure to drop me a follow. Hire me for your tournaments because I like shouting in game. That's why
Mhm,
Bila shouts and stuff.
mhm.
So I like how the peak and the like that. So that's how I go.
Horror
Yeah, guys, thank you so much for watching the
Thank
first two games.
you.
You'll see the other casters and the host on the third game later on after the break,
Mhm.
and they'll be back after 15 minutes. Thank you so much, guys. Bye bye.
Goodbye.
A blockbuster pair of games wrapped up and a couple of others that will preset their momentum. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Suave Cup, and you're treated to a banger with some of the fruitiest casters alive. You got 5-Head Femina with Mr. Forge on my side, delivering all the action to you live on twitch.tv/Suave, and where you are right now, twitch.tv/MarioBullets right here. Honestly, Sneaky, we just gotta get everything out of the way. We gotta focus on you. How are you doing? You're looking so precious and so cute right now.
Yeah, first time casting in a while. Pretty long break off of the holidays, and I think everyone basically saw the tweet at this point that I'm looking for stuff to cast, and it just so happens that Juswabe is like, "Yo, I have this cup. It's called Suave Cup. Why won't you cast it? Chris is already here," and I'm like, "Why not?"
He has a cup. He just brought you. You just brought like a picture of a cup. He just decided to invite
Dang,
you
I'm
in it.
convinced already.
Yeah, right? Like honestly, and what a homie, man, Suave is.
Mhm.
He has been pumping out tournaments left and right, community tournaments all around. This is not his first rodeo, but look at how clean everything has been. From the overlays, from how everything has been structured, into the bracket as well. We got a lot of couple of games for you guys today. You already saw 2 bangers. Dito sa twitch.tv/Suave. Now we're seeing 2 more come right out of the gates. We got DePulse versus Swade happening in the next best of 1, and Kkaimo versus Deathless pagdating dito sa ating 4th game and last game of the night. At wag nyo kalimutan, kung mananalo sila, makakapanalo ka din kasi you can vote for your favorite captain using the command !Suave Cup and win with them when they claim the grand prize in the Suave Cup finals. Just click the link provided in the Twitch chat below. Sneaky Frog, eto ha. Kinausap natin si Suave kung ano yung magiging map draft natin. We're not seeing Lotus, unfortunately, kasi masyado pong maaga eh, di ba?
Come on, man. I wanted to see Lotus. Not gonna lie, because it's a small map, fast scenarios. There's gonna be fights everywhere. Judging from the size, it's like 1 minute and 20. You're already seeing around the corner that there's already an enemy staring right at you. But I think we're gonna be playing the bigger version of Lotus. I think.
Yeah, it's gonna be Haven, man. We already saw a banger of a Haven map dito sa twitch.tv/Suave where you saw Team CK actually clinch out the victory. Akala mo mananalo yung Team Heartless by the end of things. We were watching that very closely nung nakita natin yung possible comeback story na mangyari para sa Team Heartless, but man, did Team CK clutch it up in the end, diba? Just things like that you expect from a higher tier tournament, but you saw that hype here on Suave Cup, and just so you know, first day pa lang tayo, man.
Yeah, first day pa lang tayo, and it is already this hype. Not gonna lie. So I would expect more games just like this. We've already basically seen everything from stream 1 and stream 2. We already seen close games, and then at the same time, we are already seeing 13 zeros at the other side of the bracket.
Man, Team Dorgy ba naman, diba? Kung nandun ba naman si CB97,
The
si
legend CB97.
si Chris Betlog 97, 'di ba? Napakalakas ng kanyang naging firepower. Syempre kasi, isipin mo ba naman VCT Game Changers Pro.
True.
Nakasama din si Dorgy, one of the most cracked content creators that we have dito sa Philippines. Nakasama din si Subel who definitely subbed in dahil wala daw si Zil for the day, which honestly speaking, what a friend, man. What a bro. Na nag-clutch up 13-0 dahil dun sa performance sila, 'di ba?
Yeah. And I heard they're gonna be given free Jollibee. Yun yung narinig ko.
Uy!
Narinig ko kasi may nakakuha daw ng knife. So guys, if you are gonna be doing bets on who are gonna get knives, make sure na you are doing it now. Kasi malay mo, diba? Your team might get some free Jollibee. So we might see more teams incentivized to go for that very, very cheeky backstab.
Oo. Kasi sometimes it's just not all about the aim. It's just how much you have fun in these sorts of matches, diba? Kahit may Vandal ka, kahit napaka-shiny ng Araxis Vandal natin na masyadong maitim when you actually use that black variant. Nung napansin mo, diba, nung hanawak mo yung Vandal na yun, it's kind of dark, it's kind of shadowy.
Black and red
It's
Vandal. It looks good, bro.
You just can't see anything with that at all. Even though ang ganda niya, diba? Hindi mo siya makita when it's like a really dark map like Pearl. But maganda pa rin. But you also have like your knife na medyo mas stylish pa rin when you actually try to kill someone with it. I'm looking at like the custom lobby right now, and ngayon ko lang napapansin, ang ingay ni Popeye, man. Tinatanong niya, sino may mic? Who has a mic right now? Sino may mic, guys? Dito siya sa custom lobby asking who has a mic right now.
I mean, Mike is very, very, very important to say the least. But I guess wala yata silang prior meeting on his team na kung meron man sila Mike or hindi. So let's see kung ano mangyayari dito sa ating game. So we
Okay.
are already. I don't think we can we spoil the map already, Chris. I think ayun na nga, eh. I think it is gonna be the Haven map. So what are we gonna expect? Of course, makikita natin Breach. Yun talaga, pinaka-optimal na pick.
Mm.
I am a Breach fanboy. And I think he is most effective pagdating dito sa Haven kasi yung stun niya abot from Visayas to Mindanao. So might as well ilagay ang initiator yun dun sa mapa na yun. In terms of choices sa or not initiator, sa duelist, no, you have so many choices, man. I mean, pwede ka
Mm-mm.
mag-neon, pwede ka mag-raze, pwede ka mag-jet. So basically, you can play every single duelist dito sa Haven map natin.
You can even pick up Phoenix and Yoru and nobody's gonna call you a troll. Mas lalo na nung nag-grind kayo sa comp games nyo ngayon, now that we're heading into the first act of this episode. But we're done with comp games, mga kaibigan. Punta tayo dito sa community tournament natin. It is the third game of the day. Suave Cup has commenced. Day 1 pa lang, ang daming banger games. Team Swade versus Team DePulse na pareho silang napaka-crack. Immortal peak si Team DePulse while Team Swade also has a big footing behind him ngayon. Ali G, the Astra main na immortal peak din. Kasama ng supporting abilities itong si Nauhain at saka si Centenario. Yun yung sinasabi natin, diba? Yung initiators will make the difference, especially when you got that breach. If you keep him alive, you always have a retake scenario to fall back on.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, if you are breached dito sa Haven, you're gonna be playing one spot the entire time, which is yung A short side, unless, uutusan ka ng team mong mag-stun dito sa garage and maybe try to do some other cheeky stuff dito sa side. But yeah, I would say breach is pretty much standard para sa dalawang side natin dito. What is interesting is we are gonna be seeing Swade on that neon. I think that's his main, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Ako po,
Been seeing a couple of
nagkabasa na
games.
seryosong gaming galing dito kay Swade. I know this is just a community cup, but 5,000 is a lot. Kasi that's like,
Mm.
ilang credits ba yun in game? Yung 5,000 was like, at least 4. At least 4 Valorant points na makukuha mo from that 5,000 pesos. Pero yun na nga. I mean, both sides, I would say pretty standard ang kanilang comp. The only difference is there is a Sova now instead of the Sky. I would be, personally kasi medyo bias ako pagdating sa mga flash. So I would say DePulse might have the slight advantage, but I think Swade can really make this one work.
Mm. Yeah, kasi usually, yung mga duelists makikita natin, Jet, may makikita kang Phoenix in the mix, and it kind of makes sense kasi you got the Jet to open up the space for your team, diba? And even if he dies, then you're not really losing out on too much. Phoenix, ang dami dito mga flash spots na pwedeng gamitin ng Phoenix, kaya one of the things that you would look out for is if a Phoenix actually uses yung kanyang utility to set himself up for his clutches. A lot of possible clutches, pero we're only seeing yung Neon na pwedeng makuha nitong si Swade at ano yung matitrade off of niya kung wala siyang jet, kung hindi siya naka-Phoenix, diba? Wala siyang flash at wala siyang dash, pero meron siyang slide. And that's kind of good enough to use. Which ultimately, that's like the only thing that you need as a fast entry. Just that one movement para ma-dodge away yung bawat segundo na pwedeng ibigay sa'yo ng kalaban mo. So now, Team DePulse versus Team Swade. Starting off on a side push. They're going to be splitting up, knowing that every single corner will be a dangerous mission to clear.
Yeah, Swade needs to run the other direction as fast as possible. Grabe naman, napakatapang ni Swade dito to staying A-long the entire time. But I think he does have enough speed to get the heck out of there. Problema nga lang, the A site is gonna be surrounded by so many people. But how is Neon gonna react to this? No one is checking the corner unless there is gonna be Gaia checking Swade in and around the corner. Si DePulse nakapasok na nga dito sa site, and it seems like Team DePulse taking over the A site, Swade outside of their own, and yun lang. Dalawa na lang ang natira dito para sa side ng Swade, and seems like they're not even gonna go for the plant, man. They're just gonna go for the straight up win dito sa pistol round.
Na-haven ang ating mga kaibigan for Team Swade because they put all their focus on every other part of the map but not the side where they are actually pushing. A short, walang tao masyado. The only point of resistance that they had pushing to A was Swade. And he needed somebody to trade off of him. If he was to die over at a long, then somebody would have gotten the long peak. maybe a flash from the breach, but the breach was all the way over to B, so there was no point to try to help out, assist yung si Swade na nag-iisa lang doon sa may A side. They were late into the call. Wala rin silang entry factor kung gusto nilang labanan yung A side defense. And they have to fall into that 0-1. Team DePulse with that first blood. They strike on strong. They're not even hesitating to go for this flank. 3 kills para kay Swade. At biglang ang Team DePulse nag-hesitate. Nawala yung time para mag-push dun sa B site. And Swade with a triple kill. Falling on DePulse to get that 1v2 clutch. Spectre with a double kill. Dashes in towards that Spectre. At mukhang nahanap din niya tong si Nauhane. And even getting that clutch. What a perfect recovery para sa Team DePulse.
Pero that was so close galing dito sa side ng Team Swade, Chris. Now you know why. Pag nag-iiko tayo, gusto ko talagang may 5-man push sa isang side ng mapa instead na makaupo na lang tayo sa nakaupo lang tayo dito sa mga sides natin and waiting for the inevitable death. Kasi I'd rather have a death ball running towards a one enemy na nakalimang classic and yung isang Spectre kawawa naman dun. So that was a really good plan galing dito sa side ng Team Swade, and that's a lot of economy lost towards the side of Team DePulse. Now there is a slight advantage when it comes to Team Swade on towards their credits, but Swade needs to get like an early pick dito sa long side to make it at least a bit easier para sa kanyang team to actually defend itong A site. But yeah, I think it is just going to be a default coming in towards the side of Team DePulse. They're just going to be waiting around for any mistakes from the side of Team Swade.
Right there.
Yung competitive side nitong si Sneaky Frog, nag-light up kasi usually call sa mga comp games namin, when we are lost dun sa pistol round, magka-call siya na, you know guys, let's just push outside of B main, mag 5-man classic rush na lang tayo. Kaya parang nakarelate siya eh. Diba? He never holds the angle when he's holding a classic kasi that doesn't make sense. Fighting against 5 people with Spectres, it's a long con. Long range shot galing sa Spectre ni DePulse gives them enough space para makuha yung A site plant. Popeye getting that objective para sa team ng Team DePulse. Team Swade forced into that retake scenario, tries to fight off against the B push. Ali G traded off immediately. Mas lalo na't nahanap nitong Killjoy. Into the 2 versus 4 we go. Celestial reclaiming control over the CT side. Centenario with a lineup in a 2 versus 2. They have no control over the push into the CT spawn, kaya tamang hintay na lang para makahanap ng retake scenario ang Swade PH. Kaso nga lang, DePulse has hold the line. He needed one more kill para makuha yung 1 versus 2 win dito for Team DePulse. Tries to wrap around dito sa default area. Kaso Popeye with the run and gun cuts them down to the 3-0. And just like that, a perfect start para sa Team DePulse.
Man, I love Spectres, that's for sure. They definitely are the better gun over the Vandal, and this is exactly the reason why. Jokes aside, that's a tough pill to swallow for the side of Team Swade, not gonna lie. They lost control of the A side so quickly, and they were basically scrambling to try and get some control back. But at that moment, Team DePulse found like a weakness in the B side. They got so many picks across the map, and Team Swade, they were just looking lost the entire time. But because it seems like how would you say this, divide and conquer? Maybe that's what they did in this entire map. So Team DePulse doing a great job on Haven so far in this attacking side, and now it is going to be back on the Thrifty for the side of Team Swade, and Team DePulse is going to try to keep the streak going. They do have the Phantoms and the Vandals picked up from that earlier round, and now it is going to be this guy trying to set up. The dog is out, and who is he going to bite? Look for any victims on towards the site, and the Marshall's already out, but can he hit the headshot? Ali G trying to creep within the stars itself, but Ali G is gonna find one. He is actually holding the bird, but pulls out the Phantom in time. How is that possible? Team Swade is still trying to go for the retake. 3v4, they do get one, but the plant is already down.
They have no guns, only the sheriff. So these kinds of contestments, it's kind of risky. Even though you're fighting inside your smoke, you do lay down that short range, but you do not have the gun unless you can pop off at the sheriff, as demonstrated by Centenario. Surprising one of the players into the seaside push. Celestial with 2 kills yet again. And it's now on the Killjoy. Picks up the Vandal by Centenario and cleans it up with a triple kill. If we doubted the retake scenario, then Centenario shuts the door into the 1-3. And just like that, they regain hope for their Haven map. And in a thrifty win, they exchanged against DePulse where they thought that they could steal a fourth win.
Dude, that is such a satisfying feeling as well. If you are fragging really hard on Breach and you have that ulti and it's a 1v1, you're like, rubbing your hands together. We're gonna let this one go. Just bang on towards that long side. Killjoy was dazed, confused, needs a map. But at the end of the day, Centenario did get that 1v1. Team Swade with the first one on the board. That's already good news for them. So that means it's not gonna be a big streak coming in from the side of Team DePulse. So I'm trying to think like what can Team Sway do again in this map? I'm trying to locate the weaknesses from both ends, but it seems like Team DePulse, the only mistake that they did on towards the site is they could not find Centenario in time, because I think Centenario is going to be the most important player here, especially considering that we just had the conversation that the breaches are going to be the main point of the defense and the offense on towards the Haven side.
I think I also want to try to commend Centenario, but he also was kind of given like a good environment to clutch anyway. You saw CLP smoke, right? It gave him enough space to push out of CT without them even trying to hold the angle. He didn't know that they didn't know that he was already close towards the outside of that CT area, because that smoke kind of covered him, and that also gave him the opening to actually find a guy all the way over the backside, right? They were forced into main because Centenario was already popping off outside of that. Plus, they were also forcing the fights over to Garage, which kind of became a bit misleading if Team Swade could try to hold that with more protection. A good try, though, because Team DePulse was actually coming right out of the gate so aggressively. Not even any attempt at lurking. It meant that they have a strong front line. They have confidence in taking the duels every single time. But can they keep that up now that they've given another round over to Team Swade? See that confidence built up by that ultimate, and he's lighting them ablaze, but not enough to get that frag opening as they are holed up over towards a lobby. You got the double stack by Centenario, but they get punished by CLP and Celestial, holding hands while they are trying to hold down a lobby, while the push from Team Swade, it was all for nothing.
Now the Blaze-Storm is out. We get a knife to a gunfight, but the knives are definitely flying towards your face. C-site is wide open, so that means Team DePulse is going to be playing that retake defense, but Team Swade maybe has another idea of just sitting on towards the A site, maybe play a little more games while they wait for the inevitable round to be over. So, yeah, I mean, it was a good idea from the side of Team Swade, but it's a risk for a reason, man. Sometimes it works, sometimes it does, and it seems like they flipped the wrong side of the coin.
I respect it, because since you expect a breach to be holding hands with a duelist, it wasn't really in the right spot. You would expect the breach to actually be on the other side of the map while you have the neon flank around all the way all at the same time. People just cleaning house at this point over at C site, even though they have set foot over to C, they could not deal any sort of damage because, again, dealing with lower guns. Best chance that they would have had is they kept Swade alive, since he already had that ultimate, the overdrive. That would have net them a couple of frags here and there, but the A lobby hold was actually superb, because that also kind of limited the options that Team Swade had. They needed to push somewhere else. Yeah, they didn't feel the brunt of it in the very start of that opening, but still the long-range gunfights that didn't really give away too many advantages over to Team Swade, which kind of led to their demise.
You are
Now it's gonna be another push. I like it, not gonna lie. I mean, if you lose the first time, push again. Might as well, because you have a Leon on your team. She's gonna be running towards the team. But unfortunately, it is gonna be the Astra from behind. Does get two as well.
Oh!
Vandal execution for the 8 pushers, and Team Swade only 2 left. Stun is gonna go down, and it seems like the Astra is looking for a lot more, and does get the 4K in the round. And the controller does get all the frags at the end of the day. You know, sometimes this is the thing with controller mains, man. Sometimes they have to take matters into their own hands, and when they do, it does look so pretty.
Yeah. Now you think back to all the times that Poppy pushes too far. Sometimes you would think about the rock in the team, the guy who holds the glue together for everybody. While you guys are rushing down one side of the map, I'm holding it down from the back. Because sometimes you have your backs turned, you never expect at least 1 or 2 players actually trying to go for the lurk here. Expected by CLP, he finds 2 players outside of a lobby, and that dismantles the opening plan that they have to sandwich them before they can even have a chance to go on to B. DePulse might be one of the callers here, giving away as much space over to the B side control, even pulling so many rotations, opening up the C long position. Might even force out that garage push, but that's also in the brunt of finding multiple Killjoy gadgets, which Barge can actually use that to his own, but because he's smoked off, he can't use it too much. He got the Hunter's Fury, tried to at least sandwich them inside of that garage position, but Popeye is already inside C. Finding Centenario means that they're limiting the retake scenario. So he forced out the early 4 versus 5 and make it 3 now that DePulse is in garage.
Yep. That is only going to be 3 members left on towards the side of Swade, but they do have 1 kill on the board at least. But unfortunately, DePulse does have the flank watch, gets the headshot on the Killjoy as well. Might as well call DePulse the Killjoy because he's not letting anyone in the site itself, and it is only going to be 1 man left alive, but the site is already secured. 6-1. Team DePulse looking like they want to have a quick one in towards Haven.
Yeah. So quick, in fact, that they're too violent. And in that violence, Popeye's router exploded. Disconnections in towards this next round. We might actually call a bit of a tech pause as we head into that. But the aggressiveness from DePulse, man. Confidence on a high. His aggressive stock is fleeting. Off the charts right here. And it was off the back of how he can control yung pag-push na doon sa may B. His only presence on the map is what's pushing the limits for Team Swade. You give away again space towards the C long push, which Popeye again becomes that prime factor into getting the C side push very fleetly. And with Garage being open for the taking, even though you leave all the trust on your Killjoy gadgets, they can just destroy it, wait for it to turn out, and it's still an open C side push, right? So the fact that they're able to push away and manipulate how they position themselves over towards B is giving themselves an opening, and it's kind of a scary thing to look at when you're trying to deal with somebody like DePulse. The creativeness that the initiators can also pull out here, which I don't think Bard can hold on his own, so he needs to call at least 1, but that also leaves an opening to a Haven map.
Yep, and apologies to the people in the chat. I keep forgetting that I do not have a condenser mic anymore, so I have to point it right at my mouth. So now everyone can definitely hear me.
No, the thing is, you have a dynamic microphone now, but you've been so used to having me near your lips.
It's been on the side the entire time. 'Cause, sometimes when I do play, and when the mic does disturb it a bit, but now I have it right in front of my face, and I'm impressed by the emotes that I'm seeing in the chat, especially DePulse Kaldag. I'm surprised that got through the. I'm surprised that got through the Twitch peeps. Not gonna lie, I submitted a really sussy emote and that didn't go through. So yeah, I would say that. Man, now I want that emote. Is that on 7TV, guys? Can someone put that on 7TV right now?
God. Somebody call on. Somebody help out our friend, Mr. Sticky Forge here. Because this guy, he's looking out for the favorite emotes. But look at this B-side push, man. They're not waiting any longer. It's the same thing that they have done in the 4th round of this game. Swade now with the Bucky does not land the shot. The Bucky over towards CLP does not affect him at all. And that still leaves the controller open for Team DePulse. And eventually Ace side free for them, especially if they find the Killjoy hold up in hell. And he's gone. Barge cannot do anything. CLP with the triple kill skewers everybody on Team Swade. It's all leaving up again to Ali G, who is just late to the party.
Yep, maybe a bit too late to the party, my friend. It does have the divide, but only has a sheriff in her hands. But what can she do? She's definitely capable of doing a clutch at this very moment. Unfortunately, there is DePulse in and around the corner, or the ADS in to make sure he does have that headshot. 7-1 so far on towards the Haven side. But I don't want to be, I don't want to call it yet. I don't want to call it yet because, there's still the attacking side. Maybe Swade's team is going to have a lot of a better time since they do have the Neon. Maybe they can get one side of the map quicker than the other. But it really depends on how Swade does go for the entries on the other side, or on one side of the map. But so far, all the aggressive plays that Swade is doing has not been working, especially that heartbreak of a shot with that Bucky in mid. And all I'm saying is, man, if he was Yoro, he would have hit that 100%.
I am calling it, guys. Pag naka 30 kills si DePulse, kakaldag ako on stream. Honestly, this game alone, pag naka 30 kills siya, I will kaldag my heart out. Para kay DePulse, kaso nga lang, NicoleG shuts it down. Ayaw niya akong makitang sumayaw. At okay na okay yan. 50 HP in a dream, pabalik doon sa may garage push. But they also pushed up over towards C-Long, and they need to be careful. They read that completely. They push back towards B, and they set their sights over on taking garage and overwhelming the Sova.
They do have to divide. There's so many tools for the side of Team Swade. Up until that very point, NicoleG does go down, trying to go for another push in towards the garage side. They're trying to play a lot more aggressive because they're playing catch-up at this very moment. But speaking of divides, the divide is going to go down for Team DePulse here, but there is still a Sova on towards the other side, and it is going to be a double spray. Can he get the triple? Out of ammo, unfortunately. But Barg does have the information on the other side, but will he go for the push? The spike is not down just yet, but there is going to be Barg on the other side of the star wall. Swade does get the second round on the board. NicoleG with the push.
Oh my god. And that's just how much you can control that. Barg was the opening yet again. And with how much this Killjoy has contributed, this guy has been on another level. While Team DePulse has been hot on their heels, Team Swade finally have a chance for themselves. The second round might actually be the start of something beautiful for them, but with how much they are very left behind, with how Team DePulse has already built themselves up, then you gotta consider how their second half will go for themselves. A lobby swarming, and again, with so many people from Team DePulse, and this is to consider that they always want to go A, since it's also one of the hardest spots to retake for Team Swade. And they don't have the Jets, so it's kind of impossible if you don't get that Neon rolling once they head out of CT. You have to consider what kind of utility they're also investing each and every time they try to do so.
And it seems like Team Swade, they're kind of slowing it down. I like it. Kind of changing the pace a bit since NicoleG did push the garage area earlier, so I think DePulse is kind of expecting another push coming in here from garage or A-Long, but DePulse does spot Centenario in the usual spot where the breach plays in this Haven map, so he is just going to back off. A bit of information and a bit of control, but C-Long is going to be the target here for the side of Team DePulse, and the birds are going to be out, and the bees as well. DePulse is going to be stunned, but Barg is in and around the corner. Splash so right in towards the site, but it seems like he still gets a 2K. The Killjoy being a Killjoy, and see once again, DePulse looking for that Sova within the smoke, but the flick is right then and there, but the divide is going to go down as well to protect them from Garage and C-Long, but do they know the push is already incoming? Spike's already down, and Centenario is already on the other side. That's going to be a 1v1 basically on both sides of the wall, and he cannot do it at the end of the day, and Centenario gives his team another one.
Quick impact from Barg on how he held up that Logs position, and they were double stacking it too, so he put full value into the life of one of his anchors on C. Tried to trade it out immediately, made it so he gets a 2K before he can die all around on C. Even though he dies a martyr, a hero, a savior for the players on Team Swade, as he could just leave it all to Centenario, who has brought everything back up. It's 3-7, my friends. 2 more before they could try to get that 5-7 rolling, but you see how close these rounds have been. They have a fighting chance. You saw how much DePulse wanted it. It was a blind shot in towards CT that kind of cucked them in the rear. And that garage control, that's going to be everything. You know how much they want to hold this. You know how many people are trying to hold it down. But they already got control over B and DePulse. They're just chilling while you got the Rolling Thunder to greet them into their loving arms. It's the opening from DePulse and a second from Popeye that starts off so strong for Team DePulse. The bounce back is there and the push out for Nowhand. But Yelpy with a double kill just skewers them all around. Team DePulse get their 8th round win on the board.
Yeah, I think such good positioning here from DePulse. Not gonna lie, I think he was aware that there's gonna be a Rolling Thunder going in towards the site itself, so he is gonna be just, you know, scooching a little bit on towards Gong so he does not get hit by the Rolling Thunder. But at the same time, I think Centenario could have used that Rolling Thunder a lot better. I think he could have occupied the entirety of the site. But I think he does run the risk of hitting his own teammate and could give the opportunity
from the
for
back.
DePulse to go for the back hit. Just like you said, man, sometimes you gotta hit it from the back to make it work. But Team Swade gonna try to make it 8-4, or maybe they can throw this round to make it 9-3, get the curse going maybe. But it is gonna be ultimate going down. Everyone's ultimate is gonna be out at this point. It's the last round, just might as well put it down. DePulse already with the back push, but there's gonna be one going down with the Storm Grenade. Barg is gonna get the other Killjoy. The clone kill is already in, but Swade is already gonna go down. That's gonna be bad news for the side of Team Swade. Their entry is already out, and Team DePulse is still alive with DePulse going down in the process. Centenario trying to go for the push, but it seems like Team Swade, they want the 8-4. They don't need no damn curse, but Barg is gonna try to go for the clutch. Flash is gonna come in. He's gonna be fully blind. The star is gonna go down as well with the Rolling Thunder. Send it right now, Mr. Celestial. And that's gonna be a stunned Ali G for the 1v1. But is it gonna be the clutch coming in from the other side? The spray and the defuse! How does that happen? Barg being the Killjoy once again.
Switching sides.
Fact, from using that only smoke to help out Barg, even though Ali G did not survive the fight against Celestial. She was able to already find assistance to Barg, who again puts out impact time and time again. He has been huge in how he has been performing in the retakes. And in the defense scenarios, he was able to get the multi-frags that mattered the most. The fact that they also denied that Killjoy lockdown meant that they were limited in terms of utility plus ultimates to try to hold off, send off against the members of Team Swade, falling back on the guy who can pull it off, and it is Barg himself, rising to the leaderboards and even giving them the 4th round win. Second half into the mix, ladies and gentlemen. They switch sides over, and Team DePulse still have the lead for themselves, but momentum looking pretty shaky as we head into the latter parts of this game.
Someone said 5'7", just like Bartu's height. Jeez. I know the chat's a bit delayed, guys, because, you know, we have to delay it. It's an official tournament, but that was a bit funny. My man's 5'7", but it seems like he's 6'5" after that one. But Swade is going to go for the slide in on towards the seaside. Stun is going to go through, but they're not going to stun the Sky at all. But can they find them in time? Yes, they can. Swade is going to get the entry on towards DePulse. And finally, man, this is what I'm saying. I'm not knocking it just yet because the Neon on the attacking side can really be a dangerous tool, my friend.
Especially if he pushes too far, right? Even if he actually finds himself that try or actually that space to even conquer that side of the map, then they're gonna have a lot of trouble trying to contest it. But hold on, Popeye and Celestial, the two girls on Team DePulse, are doing wonders for Team DePulse this time around. A 3K on the way for Team DePulse right here. But the players on Team Swade, they fall back towards Ali G. Run and gun, even the assistance from the turret, just cleaning everything up on the seaside defense. And a 5-8, yet again, they find a way to bounce back.
Yeah, that was a very nice recovery from the side of Team DePulse, or rather from Team Swade here. I mean, they already had initial control of the site. There was even Ali G kind of seeing Jesus because the breach actually went for the full flash and towards the back of the site. So 5-8, I mean, this is what I'm saying, man. If you can have an effective Neon on the attacking side, that could really turn around the game, and especially how quick he got on towards the backside. He was just running the entire time and looking for DePulse, and once he got DePulse, they were just like, okay, guys, we might have the round secure. We just have to play the site itself.
And the time that you find yourself at the crosshairs of Neon, you're gonna find yourself in a really lot of trouble. Swade, though, dodges away from the shorties, and Swade able to find that opening yet again onto Gaia. An even seaside push yet again. No contestment after that shorty attempt. Seems like cuts them in half as well. because they only have pistols this time around. DePulse just a shorty to work with. You can see Swade PH even looking to push on down. The flash comes out from the players on Team Swade, but the right click was enough. Centenario falls back, a second frag, make it a third. No, he does not get it. Celestial in a 1v2. Oh man, Spectre in the hands of the Breach. He got flashes as well. She could try to push on down, bait away all the utility in the world, but she got met with so much utility that she cannot fight off long range yet again. 6-8, my friends. Team Swade have fallen back to the 2 rounds that they need on the second half.
Yep. And Team Swade. Great start. I mean, as long as they don't, or whatever happened to them at the first half, as long as that doesn't happen to them, then maybe they do have the game in the bag. But this is the problem, right? Team DePulse is already on those Vandals, and they are still on the Spectres. I'm not saying the Spectre won't work, because it did work in that earlier round, but I'm just saying, you know, Swade does have a little less chance to win this round and could be turning into a funny number in a very, very short notice. But DePulse is already going for the mid push here. It does want to go for the force win, but the turret is already there. Technology is going to find you, my friend, one way or another. Oh, no, the turret, it's facing the wrong way.
Turn around.
But speaking of facing the wrong way, DePulse, my man did not check the corner. He did not expect the Sova to be the second turret right behind the turret itself. But Swade looking for the entry in towards its A side. He's going to be running in. The black hole is not going to matter at all. Ali G trying to put down the stars. There's flames everywhere. Everyone's running. Everyone's panicking. Popeye is going to get stunned. And it is going to be an A side clear. But is it going to be clear? It is going to be the push from Team DePulse. They want control back into the side. But it is going to be 2 taken down. Team Swade wanting to get that revenge in that first half. Now get the third in their attacking side. This is an amazing performance so far in the half.
And even though Swade is down in the bottom frag, look at how much value he's been putting into the rounds. How much he has pushed A site all the way over to the right side of it is giving a bit of concussion, a bit of that confusion over to Popeye, who's the only one who has been holding the anchor on A site. But she cannot flick towards him. She cannot find him. While everybody else has been running in, guns blazing, they have just bamboozled everybody all the way over to the CT side, and they cannot contest against him. Now, 7-8, 3 rounds in a row, and they are writing a comeback story in the making against the face of DePulse. But again, you're fighting off against CLP and DePulse, who are the duo pulling up as much frags as they can. It's the seaside push that is going to be the landmark for the players on Team Swade. They held down the line so many times in this second half. Can they do it again?
Yep, Swade. I'm trying to see this man capture it, I'm not gonna lie. Gonna try to do a 360, maybe try to peek within the stars itself, but Gaia try to see if he can get some of information into the site itself. The bird is out, but it seems like death is incoming as well. Team DePulse, they do get 2. That's a great start coming in towards their side. And DePulse gonna get one from behind as well, and a Phantom as a gift from the other side slides into the Astra, but does not get the kill. The Cloudburst is doing such a great job of just blocking vision for this Jet, and it seems like Team Swade, they are gonna fall, and it's not gonna be a funny number, but it is gonna be a lead either way for Team DePulse.
God, a thrifty win out the back of that classic rush. You got so many sheriffs actually dealing a lot of damage to people looking towards CT spawn, but that was what actually was the undoing for everybody else on Team Swade. Their willingness to actually fight them off long range actually cost them their lives. The seaside plant, man, the only thing that they have been confident in trying to do, pit them in the rear where they needed it the most, where they've been playing off of momentum. 3 straight rounds in a row, broken down because of DePulse's craftiness over at C Lobby, plus the firepower of the sheriffs from everybody else on Team DePulse. This time, it's the slow default play to put a lot of anxiety towards the players on Team Swade. And they're not biting that pressure. They're not biting the bullet at all. They're playing the default too. And the duelists, you're gonna meet the captains. A 1v1, and it's DePulse that slaps down Swade PH. And a 4 versus 5 very early in the round. They have no entry fragger, but they have their eyes set on a site.
Swade has been a bad boy, and it seems like DePulse does have the belt out and smacks him right in the booty. but it
Yo.
seems like it is going to be an A-side take instead without the entry. It's going to be a bit tough, but they do have the utility for this take. Problem is that they have the shots, and it seems like the run and gun with the Spectre is going to work, but the aggressive push from Mr. DePulse does get the 3K, and Barg, he has clutched before, but can he do it again? It is basically him, his bot, his 2 grenades, and himself. The alarm bot's already dead. That's already bad news
30
for him, my
seconds
friend.
left.
But 29 seconds, that's plenty of time to work with. But does he know that C-side's clear?
They all invested 3 players on A, which in my opinion is okay. Because then they have 3 players on the retake, right? You already have your eyes set over to B where he could have that opportunity to lurk on B side.
10
But they're
seconds
all
left.
together into fighting Barg all alone in the 1v3 scenario. They do split up. They do have 2 players coming from CT spawn. While CLP is also trying to clear this garage area as much as he can, but he doesn't have anybody. No help whatsoever. Just the gadgets, technology helping him out. The gun actually works out so well for Barg as he barges into the 1v3, snaps it, cuts it in half in a 1v1. CLP against Barg, and it's Barg that wins it out. The clutch to get the 8th round win, and Team Swade have swaded away DePulse's victory.
Damn, that is one of the most needed clutches in this one to stop whatever momentum DePulse has in this game. And Swade just so happens to have one of the better killjoys in the tournament, and his name is Barg. Big clutch from the man himself. And it seems like Team Swade, they could just continue the streak that they had earlier on. It was only broken by 1 round. But thank you to Barg. Now they're back in the game. And they do have 5 ultimates strong on the attacking side. It is all going so well for them. They just need to get this one to get that tie.
To be fair, you could say the same for Team DePulse, who
You are
are
divided.
4 and have ultimates alive.
Obscuring
You give that one ultimate orb over to Popeye, but she doesn't decide to get it over at a long because she wants to respond with her team over at C site, where in another opportunity to get C, Swade has opened the field line. C site in control of Team Swade this time around, and it's come at the cost of that ultimate from players on Team Swade. That is Ali G's Cosmic Divide. But you do have a lot more investment set up for Team DePulse. Swade, oh, he pushes too far into garage. He decides to find Popeye here. Gives an ult orb over to the Killjoy. And in exchange of that, Gaia decided to get that 1-for-1 and make it a 2-for-1 because Celestial is in the house, party into the garage area, detaining 2 people with that lockdown. And it's a 3v3. It's a party over at C-Long, and Celestial was not invited. Ultimate over towards C-Long, but they do not have enough time to get that defuse. And Swade have equalized against Team DePulse. What an epic way to start off the second half.
Everyone note
Yeah,
down
and
your
so many
observations,
ultimates
then
lost
let's
from
run
both
it
sides, but it was better for the side of Team Swade. And not just that, man. I really don't like it that Centenario actually went for the Rolling Thunder for that, at least that parting gift towards the enemy team, because they could have used that for that retake scenario. But you know, he just wanted to make sure that the enemy team knows that there is a breach on the other side. Swade does have the electric finger, though. That could be the difference, whether or not
Bot coming
they
back.
can get the dub. But DePulse, they do have the lockdown, and it is on Barg, so something can happen.
Overdrive set up.
There it
Overclocking
is.
Swade in towards Gong, but he doesn't find the jet.
Oh,
DePulse just denies him before he can finger everybody on B site. But it's a 2-for-1 victory. Popeye finds one of the players over on Team Swade. They're not able to capitalize on Swade's positioning over at Gong, and they pay the price for it. But now Hane and Barg, they pay every single time. They have all the money in the world. They have all the rifles set up to fight off this B site defense. And now that they got the picks, they can choose whatever site they want.
Yep,
Consume
that's
it.
basically free real estate for A, B, and C if they ever choose to do so. But it seems like
enemy
Seaside is going to be
remaining.
the target here, but they're looking for more kills all over the map. And Ali G wants revenge for that earlier half. She was a bit down, but she was not out, and it seems like
Spike
she's back in
planted.
the game. And DePulse, only Gaia left alive. You know, Gaia means life. But it seems like death is looming on towards his head as Ali G is incoming. The star is already out, but the Arcane Sheriff, man, that gun, I swear. You just spam that gun and it's somehow accurate. Maybe it is the skin buff. Shock dart incoming. Not gonna hit, but I think it's not gonna be a retake, my friend.
No, no, because he's fighting up against essentially 3 people. And that includes the turret too. Against 2 more, all the way over to C Long. And you're fighting with a Phantom and a double peek from Nahen and Varg, who are rising to the occasion, helping out their team captain to reclaim control over the game itself. The first time that we've seen the lead come out for Team Swade is this 10-9. And they have been building this up ever since the second half has commenced. And so far, the momentum shift has been building up ever since they got that pistol round. They're not able to build it up from that buy round. It was from the one taps, the sheriffs, that made the difference for DePulse. But other than that, you haven't been seeing any other way for them to actually win it out. That is if DePulse does not get the entry.
Someone asked in the chat, bakit pa Haven? Yeah, it's their choice. Not ours.
I don't know.
That.
I don't know. Parang Lotus din naman to.
Yeah, parang Lotus din naman to. This is basically like Lotus's bigger brother. So, yeah. But I do want to see Lotus. It's a banger of a map. So, maybe soon. Maybe in the next Suave Cup. You know?
But in the ancient.
Bakit hindi ancient no? Yan ang tunay na tanong dito. But
Dapat Dusto
speaking
pa.
of ancient, pare, lockdown is already incoming dito sa ating A side. And it is a 4v3 situation. The defense is already down 2 members, but definitely a retake is still possible. The Sova push is already incoming to prevent the lockdown from actually affecting him. But I like that some of the players actually stayed in the site to provide a bit of distraction for some of the attackers here. But look at who is right
Ali?
behind them. It is going to be Ali G. The turret is not going to spot her at all. It is going to be a stun. She gets swung on, but the defuse is already incoming. Popeye holding on for dear life, but it seems like it is going to be a 10-10. DePulse back in the game.
It's a clean sweep over to A site this time. While you already have like a bit of distraction found by Team Swade, giving away a bit more time over to Ali, trying to lurk into the shadows. You already got the retake scenario for the A side, and this time it is from the retake that actually gave more chances over to DePulse. A little bit cleaner this time around on the take, and you also invested that lockdown, which Popeye has been holding on for a couple of rounds now, finding more value into the mix this time around for Team DePulse. They can climb back up, knowing that they have equalized yet again against Team Swade. The slow take, the default that will give a bit more info to every single player on Team Swade, and you need that since Haven is just that huge of a map. And you gotta give a bit more time before you can decide where, because sometimes you're pushing into a death trap.
Here.
Yep. And that is not what you want, my friend, but it seems like the defenders already getting one on the board. Popeye does get one, but does not get the killjoy on the other side. Oh, that's actually a big kill for the side of Team DePulse. Now that's gonna be like 60% of the setup already gone from the side of Team Swade because the breach is already out. So the only thing that you have to worry about is the stars and the stun coming in here from Swade. But it is going to be another seaside take, but I do recommend that Popeye does not put that smoke. Let's play retake, my friend.
Yeah, just stop. Just wait for it. Just call everybody from the CT spawn to wait before you can even pop off. Maybe she gets the peek, and maybe she will not listen to us because now she found impact. She finds value into the round, finding 2 picks before she can wait for her teammates to reclaim control of C site. And you got that Seekers to push them away from C itself. Ali G again, the long flank over to Garage, paying dividends for the attacking side. Despite the 2 picks, the Astra has already made impact into the round, and she is already in Garage, making it so that Swade can pick up the triple kill. No problem whatsoever. 11-10. Another way to get an advantage set up for Team Swade. And Team DePulse has lost every bit of control that Popeye have gained for themselves at the start.
Should I play some
Yep.
stars in this reality?
You could be a good starter, but can you be a better finisher? That's the real question.
And you
here,
finish.
bro. Can you finish? That's the real question. You could be just like me, finish in 30 seconds, bro. That's a world record right then and there. 11-10. Team Swade, big lead, 1 point. But look at the guns, man, on the worst side of Team DePulse. Popeye resorting to toys at this point. Can that even shoot bullets? We do not know. Team Swade Swade himself are just running into the backside. This has been his plan this entire time, but Popeye cannot see anything at all. She's seeing birds and stars above her head, and it seems like Seaside once again is theirs for free. No retaliation whatsoever. Team DePulse, what can you do?
Ah, and they don't have the breach, so this time that concuss is not gonna do wonders for you. You got Gaia though with that sheriff, and it could even the odds this time. That's 3 rifles on the C site itself. They forced away the C long position over towards Team Swade, and you do not have any lurking potential from Team DePulse because they invested that ultimate. They can cross everything off. They even use that rolling thunder. It's a very expensive round, and they need to make it count. Ali G, the second, the third kill to get a 12-round win. Match point for Team Swade as they're 1 win away from denying Team DePulse.
Ali G is like a scaling MOBA character. She was a bit quiet at first, but once she has all the items, all the momentum, it seems like she's just back in the game. And wow, what a game from her indeed. Team Swade were down at the first half, but this is what I'm saying, man. If you can use that Neon correctly, you can definitely have that comeback on that second half, and it seems like it rings true in towards Haven once again. Could be the final round here for Team DePulse unless they can get something going, but Swade, instead of C-Site, they actually doubled up the stack on towards C-Site, so now A is going to be free. They're just going to run into this one unless they do take a bit, but no, man, they just run in, put down the Divine. That's going to be an easy peasy take for the side of Team Swade here.
Yeah, because at this point, if you want to cut your losses, you just play the 5-man retake scenario all the way over to A. Look at Ali G's position. You know that she's looking towards another position on the long flank again. And they even forced out that ultimate from Bargain. It's pushing everybody away outside of that A site, and this is perfect because they're burning so much time, but they can still use as much utility as possible. They forced in toward the CT spawn, and outside of CT, they're forced into a death trap yet again. A meat grinder of sorts. They cannot push it away as Barg, a 2K, Ali G with the flank yet again, and while everybody's dying all the way over, Celestial picking up the triple kill, but Ali G, right place, right time, forced out the spike to explode onto the site. And in the face of victory, Team Swade is dancing all over Team DePulse.
And there it is, man. Team Swade with the comeback on towards that second half, man. I thought it was a bit lost at first, but then, you know, the comeback did happen. Everyone started to heat up at the right time. And, you know, it was a great start from the side of, from the other side. But it seems like Swade, once they had that, once they kind of figured out the defense here on towards the C site, they were just getting it for free every time.
Every single pressure not taken over. Like you got DePulse, who is becoming one of the more aggressive Jets, but they're not even using that as a resource. They play this retake scenario every single time, which does work out in a few rounds here and there, but they're not able to push it into the overtime round because you already give space over to everybody on Team Swade. You pointed out that Neon very early, and I like that you highlighted that because we saw doubts into how Swade can perform with that Neon earlier in that defensive half, but the attacking rounds are where the Neon has shown her potential. They supported every single person on Team Swade, and with that chance, they closed it out 13-10. And Sticky Frog, what a showing from Team Swade. I'm excited to see them go. And honestly, buti na lang at hindi ako napakaldag kasi naka 25 kills lang itong si DePulse. So, sorry. Wala tayo makikitang kaldagan dito. It's on them. It's on them.
It's on them, man. You gotta get that 30 bomb if you want to see Chris do some freaky shit on stream. That's for sure.
Hell yeah.
So, yeah, I would say congratulations to them. They move on. Unfortunately for the other team, it is going to be bye-bye, but definitely there is going to be the second Suave Cup. And since it is fun to cast, maybe we will be there once again if the schedule does align. You know, me and Chris are kind of busy from time to time, except at the start of the year because, you know, it is kind of the holidays. So it's nice to, you know, have a bit of a warm-up before we do go into the, you know, Valorant calendar year itself. So
it's nice to
Suave, man.
It's nice to touch tips before we could head into like more serious ones now. You know, it's really nice to like touch tips with Sneaky Frog and Suave every single time. So, you know, we gotta give it to the homies to give this opportunity to us and every single caster that has been casting in Suave Cup, man. I love touching tips with you, Sneaky. We should do it again sometime.
Yeah, sure, bro. Yeah, sure, bro. Yeah. Definitely. That is a homie activity that I look forward to every time.
All right, well, that's it for the third game of Suave Cup Day 1, ladies and gentlemen. We got one more, and it is Kkaimo versus Deathless as we head back into the break. Don't go anywhere as Suave Cup 2023 will be right back. After 3 bangers in a row, we're ready to close it off with one more as Suave Cup is underway. You're back with another set of casters, Dad Femina and Sneaky Frog into the mix as we're heading on into our last game of the night, and it is a banger to watch. It is Kkaimo versus Deathless on this bind map. And honestly speaking, Sneaky Frog, nagtaas na ng bar yung tatlong matches natin for what we can expect. What more can we ask for now that we have the match of the night?
I think I want to see more fights, more knives, more stuns, more flashes. Gusto ko lahat may kita ko dito. Gusto ko 5 ultimate. Gusto ko 10 ultimate sa isang site. Babagsak agad. That's what I want to see, man. Pure chaos in this map, pare.
Oo, tamang suntukan lang pagdating dito sa ating last match. Syempre naman, ano ba magandang i-highlight dito kung hindi ang ating team captains? And you know what? Para sa time na to, ngayon lang natin silang i-introduce ng parang nasa boxing ring tayo at isisimulan ko kayo na i-introduce sa ating attacking side. Ang Tens ng Pinas, ang naging prospect ng Kyodai, one of the more talented content creators that we've had para dito sa Suave Cup. And now, he is making his mark dito pa lang sa ating first day, looking to fight off against Kkaimo himself, the legendary, the immaculate, ang tense lookalike, Deathless from Team Deathless themselves.
Ooh, but man, let's not forget on the other side, the host with the most, my friend, and the most good-looking talent at Naos itself, Kkaimo.
God damn. And isn't that sweet to behold? Kkaimo versus Deathless. And if you look at the lineup, woo! Napakainit ng laban natin dito. We have a VCT Game Changers Pro. We got a ton of other very crack players dito sa ating leaderboard as well. You got somebody like Telmo. You got somebody like Izzy who have rose up to the ranks despite them not being despite them being like one of the stars dito sa ating show. You gotta put every single focus on everybody else, diba? Si Zero at saka si Forgiven. Pareho silang nakapaglaban sa mga tournaments nila and they have won glorious titles. 2 times in a row na nakapag-champion itong si Forgiven sa iba pang mga community tournaments and he's looking to bag his third para dito sa match na to. While on the other side, si Sanch na na-eliminate si Forgiven every single time. He's looking to make his redemption arc ngayon and looking to eliminate him ganto ka-early pa lang.
I mean, it is a single elimination bracket, my friend. So it is gonna be one match and you're basically done. Kaya napaka-intense talaga ng mga best of ones, man. Like you have one shot, one opportunity to get this one done. Hindi kayo tutuloyan. Pero,
Boom, 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 boom.
pero yeah, yun na nga. I mean, it is gonna be bind, my friend. Bind, and of course, it is a small map. Napakaliit na mapa na to. Sobrang liit, walang mid pare. There's only a TP in between yung dalawang sides natin dito. So, I would say mas favored, of course. I think if you're gonna be feeling a bit frisky, maybe you can go for a KJ. Pero ngayon, di na masyadong uso yung Sentinel. So, mostly may kita natin. Chamber pa rin. Alam ko medyo mabagal yung kanyang ultimate, and yung his TP is not that effective in terms of the range anymore. But I think some people can definitely get away with it.
Yeah. Even though I'm in denial, parang feeling ko I have to disagree with you with the chamber pick. Kasi you need to at least need one
And this is coming
sentinel
from the chamber
that
main,
can
bro.
hold on. And this is coming from the chamber main, ha? I have been playing chamber all throughout 2022 and I'm saying chamber on bind does not mix at all. What do you need? Somebody who can lock down a side effectively. Chamber cannot do that. You need a killjoy who has rose up the ranks in terms of agent picks and win rate. At gusto ko yung magiging approach ng mga people on Team Deathless, relying Easy Kun to hold everything down, while you have a bit more creativity if nagpipick nga ng Cypher for Team Kkaimo. I think I would have favored that more over the Chamber, but I would respect Sanchez's choice dito sa ating next matchup. Again, we're playing for our turbid life here. Single elimination bracket papunta dito sa mga coming days for Suave Cup, and you need to give it your all, your most optimal choice. And speaking of optimal, Forgiven, his championship winning Jet is now into the fray.
Yep. Before we do start, shout out to NicoleG, the earlier game, the chess master in the chat itself. So congrats on the earlier win, but get back into the game itself. I like the lineup, man. I like the lineup. Not so much now, not gonna lie. I saw the Cypher come out and I was like, double Sentinel in this meta, in this economy, man. I'm not sure if I agree. Pero if it's anyone to make it work, it is definitely gonna be Kkaimo. But the problem is, mas mahaba nga yung mga
You?
tripwires as of now.
Ah.
Ang problema nga lang, Deathless is gonna make it explode with his satchels agad. So it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. But it is gonna be very, very reliant on, with the execution galing dito sa rest of the team. I do trust yung mga teammates dito ni Kkaimo, especially Ace of Spade. I did only recently discover itong si Spade, actually. But judging from his gameplay, he does definitely know what he is doing. But yeah, I would say both teams doing a great job, kind of rounding out yung kanilang lineup dito. But Chris, uh,
Mm.
I want to know what's your opinion dito sa Phoenix pick natin?
Phoenix pick. Okay. So, may fast entry ka na naman with the Raze. So, you kind of have everything lined up for Duelist Rise, right? Then you supplement that with a bit more utility wise. You usually see something like that on Arena, but Phoenix has been buffed. And I like what they did with Flash, wherein you did line up a bit more of that length in terms of how long that Flash can be. Plus, the speed of it, it's actually kind of almost impossible to dodge it away from if you don't expect it out of that. So, I feel like it's going to be a good supplement. Matching the aggression of the Rays, now giving more firepower into the mix for Team Kkaimo. But they need to deal with an aggressive takeover to B. But this has been all for done for people on Team Kkaimo. Zero and Forgiven, they trade it all off, but it's a 2 for 3. Essentially, an advantage set up for the attacking side as they lurk around. Forgiven, he spots the timing, lines up 2 in a triple kill for Forgiven. And they have forgiven themselves for this deficit all around. Jesse a 1v2. Right click over to 0. Low HP and the headshot is perfect. But what about Forgiven's re-peak of 4K to start off this mine map?
Yun lang. Forgiven does not forgive, but God does. But this man doesn't, apparently. Grabe. I mean, it was a pretty close pistol round. Not gonna lie. Up until to a certain point, the Phoenix got the flash in. Unfortunately, hindi niya nga naspatan doon just in time. He had the right click, man. When you have a right click headshot that far, you're basically feeling it at this point. Unfortunately, they did not get the execution at the end. Deathless with the first round. Great round from Forgiven, man. Grabe, he just went straight up into elbow. No one was looking there the entire time. The collateral headshot with the ghost. It is all working out for Deathless, a pistol gun.
They put all their investment over to U-Haul that time with the shorties pushed up. Deathless is in a lot of trouble, giving away the Spectre over to one of the players on Team Deathless. It's now Kkaimo now trying to fall back into how they can perform with just one Spectre. Everybody else on shorties all around. The Spectre does hit over towards Sanchez and it is not looking good. 4 versus 4 while they're waiting for the flank for Kkaimo. They need to think about where they want to attack this time. U-Haul swarming with so many people from Team Kkaimo. You see Jesse even lurking on down, using the smoke to his own use, but Forgiven has given himself a 3-piece as Kyla and Zero pick everything off of the shelf. An easy 2-0 victory, playing off of the very successful push out for Forgiven. Even though Deathless is dead, Forgiven is still there and nobody is even contesting him yet.
Yeah, I mean, Deathless, they did get the 2-0. Only 2 people lost. Not gonna lie, Kkaimo's team could have been way worse on their end. So at least some of their teammates are gonna get that upgrade, unless they do opt in to just stay with the pistols that they have as of now, which is gonna be a smart play. I mean, you do sacrifice a single round for the sake of your economy, but at the same time, you can go for the retaliation on the round after. But now is the time para dito sa team ni Kkaimo to actually go for something in return. Sanch going for my favorite spot in bind, which is going to be showers. But unfortunately, this man is not playing KO. He cannot bounce a flash from the top side of the ceiling. But Sanch is going to be looking on towards the short side instead. Desi's going to try to look for something in the U-Haul. He does not have any flashes anymore, but decides to go for the peak on towards the shower side. Forgiven is going to start to walk in towards Lambs, but is it going to be enough control for the side of Team Deathless to actually get a plant going? But unfortunately, the Molotov is going to go down. Is that from his teammate? Maybe there is
Last player
something
standing.
among us, man. They might be one traitor on towards the other side. Oh, but Deathless!
Oh my god!
Deathless with the third! Oh my god, this man should be named Deathful at this point, but Kkaimo on the other side does get it at the end. Mr. Kkaimo himself, so good looking, so good at the game. 1-2, and that's a retaliation in. But the problem is, Chris, the real game starts now.
Yeah, because this time 5 players on Team Deathless has now bought themselves a rifle. And in a time where they needed to deal a lot of damage to the players on Team Kkaimo, then they're not able to save up a lot of economy. They need to win this next round in order for them to make sure that these rifles are going to be worth it. Are they going to play the passive game? You saw Forgiven not even picking himself up here. Doesn't spot out that Bucky as Sanchez. He tries to push in too far. Might even get the second here onto Spade. And it is reality, my friend. Forgiven is online and in the server. Dashes in towards that truck area. He just wants to do as much noise and as little to no risk as possible. Kkaimo to try to catch it all, but he tries to go for the other angle. And it will cost him his life because Deathless is also going in for the flank. And a 2 versus 4. They hold themselves over towards A. They found one of the players over at default, and he even finds the spike over at their vicinity.
Damn, for a guy named Forgiven, he's definitely punishing every single member on the other side. But Kkaimo is here for the retaliation, uploading that information. And it is going to be a captain versus captain scenario. 40 seconds left on the clock. Deathless running on the other side. What can Mr. Tens do? But Kkaimo does have the TP. Tripwires on towards the B side as soon as that thing breaks. Does he notice? He does notice. Jumps over it. Just like a jump rope, my friend. He's going to be planting on towards the back of sight. So let's see. Let's frame this one. Loud TP here from Kkaimo. But does he know that there's going to be a CCTV on the B side? Kitang-kita ka, idol. Natag ka pa nga. Nandito na si Kkaimo galing dito sa likod. Deathless going for the swing. Does get tagged by quite a lot. Deathless going for the satchel. But is he going to run in to the tripwire? He has to be careful. Kkaimo playing this one careful as well. Kate, he's gonna go down, does get the peek, but Deathless does get the clutch at the 1v1 and first joust from 2 captains, won by Deathless himself, and 3-1 na nga, Deathless gets it at the end.
Cool, calm, and collected. The experience brimming out from Deathless. He doesn't even need to over-aggress because the battlefield has already been laid out for him. He needed to navigate himself around the tripwires set up over at B. Since he already planted on the other side, it meant that he wasn't able to clear it, the whole site of how much utility Kkaimo has already put up as the Cypher. But since Kkaimo has also found himself without cover, and he was prone to getting that headshot, then again though, an early 1-3 does spell a bit of disaster to the money on Team Kkaimo. And that was what I was trying to cheat-face, right? Forgiven gets laid out because of that Marshall. And Spade is looking to use that orbital strike, exploding Deathless on his face. There's that Molly to try to limit his movement, and now he pulls the trigger. He used that orbital strike to at least limit a bit of cover. But now that the ultimate has faded, they have the spike plan and B-side as a whole.
Ooh, but there it is. Does not even use the rocket, man. It's gonna be in his pocket this entire time. Deathless looking for a lot more. He's not gonna launch it just yet. Lockdown is gonna go down. That means they're gonna have to push in towards the spawn itself, and Sanchez is gonna get the green light to push in towards the site. And is this gonna be anything?
Oh!
No. Oh, Sanchez actually gets Deathless. This might be something here. The rocket is out, but is anyone gonna explode? Happy New Year, my friend. You are gonna be gone. Kkaimo is the last one left alive. And there it is. Deathless with another one on the board.
Oh my goodness. And I thought it was the other way around that would have happened inside that smoke. But since Deathless has been going in and out of that smoke, then Matt Sanchez just had a more favorable spot with that Sheriff. The first time out that we will be seeing for Suave Cup. And you know that everybody on Suave Cup, especially on Team Kkaimo, want to win this much. That they use one of the resources to at least reset their mental, which I respect a lot. Since Forgiven and the rest of the squad from Team Deathless are building momentum, you saw how much confidence brimming out from how they've been pushing over to CT, which kind of cost them their lives, trying to throwing away the numbers advantage, but it still shows that they can try to take the fights. And even if it's 50-50, it's high risk and definitely high reward. And they're looking to get that reward.
Yeah, definitely. They are getting rewarded. That is for sure, my friend. So, one to four. It's a great start for
Pwede na.
the side
Pwede
of
na.
Team Deathless. No, yeah, but I mean, it could be worse para sa kanila at the end of the day. I think yun nga, I'm kind of worried about the Cypher pick. Not gonna lie, galing dito kay Kkaimo. I think uh uh what does this Kkaimo play other than Cypher? I've only seen him play Cypher every
Jet.
time I turn on the stream.
Jet.
Jet? Damn, you should pull out the jet.
Shit,
Not gonna
they're
lie,
broke.
that would have been lit para sa kanila dito. But yeah, I think he can definitely make Cypher work. I think I'm interested to see how is he gonna pull off Cypher dito sa attacking side because he's the main tool on an attacking Cypher is to cyber cages, man. If you can get that cyber cage in the correct spot, you can definitely sneak in the site itself. But speaking of sneaking, it seems like they snuck themselves into showers. Gamers don't do that a lot, so definitely no
Ooh.
one is going to be looking at that
There.
spot at all. This is going to be the push in towards the A site. Kkaimo does have the camera, but does not see any suspects just yet. But he is going to be seeing all five of them soon. They do have the run it back from the Phoenix, but can they actually make it happen? In towards the site itself, there's plenty of defenders, but Deathless, if they can get all of the frags just in time, this could definitely be a game changer, that's for sure. But the Cyber Cage is already out, plus the Emo Rolling Thunder, plus the Nightmare as well. They're just throwing everything into side, throw the table as well, my friend, and there it is. The attacking side is finally going to come into this one, but the defense is doing such a great job of just containing them all. And oh, it is only going to be two people left. Team Kkaimo doing such a great job of just defending this backside, making sure they still have control. But the problem is there's going to be one person in towards the lamp side, but no problem for the Phoenix whatsoever. He's going to get it in the end, but the Omen is going to try to get it back. He's going to TP on the other side. Classic Omen move, but surprise, surprise! Mr. Raze is right there to greet him. But ooh,
What?
good kill. If he can get the Brimstone, I can't. That is such a heartbreaker for Team Deathless. A great attempt from the Omen, but Kkaimo's team, either way, that's a great backside defense right there.
Great recovery too, because they also decided to use so many ultimates. That was the Nightfall. Plus, I believe you also found like one of the ultimates from the Omen that would have been what they needed for them to get that spike plant, but because they were at the right places at the right time, the Nightfall forced them away from the A site. They have all the numbers to fight them off if they push too far, and that was what happened. Deathless tried to get the man count back because he pushed outside of that truck area. Plus, he got the double peek as well from one of the utility players from Team Deathless, and that cost them their lives. They were pushing too far, and it was one of the things that you do not want to do. You have the space already on default, and you do not need to get out of that triple position. But they still did it. And that ultimately gave an opportunity, runway for Jesse to take off and into the top fragging position. He's looking to add more MVP points into the mix, Sneaky.
Yeah, I actually like it that the insta TP from Deathless here, so he can just actually provide additional pressure in towards the short side. But a bit of a problem. Here you're gonna see some of their weapons. They do have the Stinger, which is gonna be a problem for the defending side, man. That's an S tier gun right there. He's holding the Stinger. Insta kill. He could just insta 20 bullets into the face, and you were just basically game over,
Bias.
but forgiven. Medyo bias a Stinger. I love the gun, especially from long range. But 35 seconds left on the clock. Kkaimo does have the cheating camera on the left side of the side, but he does have the Phantom in. Can he have the information just in time? He's going to get spotted on the side. 11 HP on Deathless, but can he just live in time to provide enough space for his teammate to run and gun with the Spectre? Is not going to work for him. Instead, it is going to be Sanch with the run and gun instead. The Brimstone is going to come in as well with the kill. And Deathless, can he make anything happen? It seems like they cannot. Forgiven is going to go down finally. And Kkaimo's team gets another one on the board.
Patience playing off, especially for Team Kkaimo now that they have regained their composure. Now, this time, they're waiting. They're reacting to the plays out for Team Deathless. You saw that inside of that A site push, they weren't even pushing in towards A short this time anymore for Team Kkaimo. They are waiting on the back lines of B, where now they have the setup. Now the team Deathless has given info, given space over towards that hookah position. That was the death trap that was set up because of that patience play. Play the time, not need to overly aggress. Yes, you need the picks, but now that you don't have those picks, you can just wait it all off. And they're gonna get impatient. They're not checking every single corner. Kind of butt bit them in the rear this time for Team Deathless. How will the patience pay off this time? They're going back to default. They're waiting for the perfect time to strike. You know that presence is made known over to B Long, so you see that double stack by that raise and from Telmo himself. How are they going to approach this now that Forgiven has also made his mark over? He's taking this with a bit too cautiously. Maybe a bit of a peek over to Sanchin. They already paid it off. They find Forgiven, and that's one of the entries down.
Damn. That's a great start here from Sag. That's going to be the Jet already out. Problem is, Chris, there's another duelist on the other side, and his name is Deathless. He can definitely create an entry for his team, but the Boombot, also known as the Roomba of Death, is going to be incoming from the B long side.
The boom
Plus
boom.
the dog. What the dog doing? Pero, like, yeah, they're just taking their time, man. They're taking the back seat. Deathless, they did lose one player, but that does not mean they are, you know, they're kind of panicking to get into the site. So let us see what's going to happen in this one. Deathless trying to distract the B site here, but it is actually going to be an A site take. Problem is,
30
look at the
seconds
camera
left.
placement right there, my friend. As soon as someone crosses, they're going to get tagged. They're going to get revealed to the entire universe at this point. But instead, look at the minimap.
20
It is
seconds.
going to be a double fake. B site is going to be not wide open because Sag is going to be in the middle.
Oh!
Everything gets shot through the container. That is an insane shot here from Zero. The hunt is not going to matter.
10
Spade is gonna
seconds
go
left.
down, and Zero gonna go for the backside.
Spike planted.
Amazing
Last
double fake
player
from the
standing.
other team. That's gonna be the swing coming in. Kkaimo with another clutch attempt does have the neural theft, but is he gonna steal anything from the team of Deathless here? There's gonna be the dog out. Does know exactly where Zero is. Tries to go for the flick on towards the backside. But will it matter? 67 HP. Chris, is this even possible? The answer is nada.
Now you're seeing the second side of the coin. When you were playing that patience game, now you are giving space to the players on Team Deathless, where they were trying to attempt that A short extremity push, but now that they got the pick over to be long, they can just chill. Now Kkaimo try to hold down the line. They force themselves into another choice. Try to regain control of B, where they initially thought that maybe we could take the pick over by sending one of our lurkers Forgiven towards B long. But even if he dies, they could just go back, refresh. As long as they find Sanchi, one of the only anchors holding down B, then B side was definitely a possibility. Deathless again finding the pick over to the extremity. That is Showers, where he contests over to Kkaimo and they eliminate the team captain. And it's an early 4 versus 5. You see so many people swarmed around that B-side extremity this time. And they know that Hookah, heavily contested. No need to push that too far. You just let Santelmo push the line, but he gets pushed too far. Boundary set up by Team Kkaimo. Pushed outside of the Hookah extremity this time around. Izzy Kuda trading off immediately onto the B-long push, but Sanchez goes huge with a triple kill, exploding to the faces on B-long and leaving the site over towards the B-side extremity and leaving the spike as well.
Yep. 3v2, if my math is correct, it is going to be Kkaimo's team with the advantage. Problem is, look at Spade with the classic shoots him at the back of the head, public execution style, but it is going to be a 1v3. Mr. Deathless. Spike is down at long. What can you do? You have 2 satchels, 49
30
HP,
seconds
you're
left.
barely breathing at this point. You have 2 black eyes, maybe a concussion. But 25 seconds, definitely a possible clutch is incoming in this one. And it is going to be a crazy, crazy clutch. And that's going to be a big morale booster if he does get it. Problem is, they're just holding the angles. That's going to be a low raise on towards the other side. Is he going to decide to save? Yes,
10
he will.
seconds
He's just
left.
going to be a good boy and just save his Phantom. At the back, or at the other side of Hookah. You think he's going to get anyone? Maybe.
Nah, you're not gonna try it or risk it.
Don't
Because
risk
I
it.
think you're gonna be having like a half buy into the next round. You keep one of the phantoms from the previous round. Maybe cut your losses at this point. Even though you do get that added bonus of at least taking one of the picks over. you still have to deal with 3 other players, and they have already stationed up on B long. Even if you go back to Hookah, you still need to deal with the Brimstone, and that's already a 50-50 fight, and he was low on HP as well, so I kind of understand the decision to save too, but if it was Sneaky Frog, he would have tried.
Hell no, I don't save. Buy up that Stinger armor next round, baby. We run into the other side. There it is. That's gonna be a very, very tough one. You know an Easter egg with Fade, man. You know when she ults, you have a 1% chance of hearing MGK song Emo Girl.
I didn't get that reference, my bad.
Yeah, of course. Sorry, guys, because Chris does not get a lot of references because he's not
There.
he's not an internet person. That's for sure.
No, I'm more of a
He
I'm
goes
more of a
outside,
cats person.
that's for sure. But speaking of going outside, it seems like Deathless has gone in towards heaven, but not the heaven that you expect. But 4v4 situation, ultimate is available for both sides in terms of the Killjoy and the Omen for Deathless and Kkaimo. It is that run it back plus the rocket launcher. Is it going to be launched in this round, though? That is going to be the true question. Spotting Forgiven on towards the long side, using the TP to get back into the towers. Once again, gamers don't do that a lot, so that is going to be an unexpected angle to come into from the side of a team, or rather Team Deathless. So, is this possible, Chris?
30 seconds left.
Push onto A.
Blocking sight.
It's possible if they try to find Jesse here, but hold that thought. They turn the thing around. Sanch and Telmo actually limit their push. It's Kyla only left to try to close it all off, but you leave all in the hands of Zero. Does dismantle that ultimate to run it back from Jesse and Sanch to close it off immediately. So the answer was no, because they needed to find a player on Heaven. Plus, players hold up in that U-Haul position where they all had their eyes set, their potatoes peeled on over to showers, where that was where the TP was set up yet, but you were already holed up there on towards A while everything was happening on the other side of the map. So again, patience paying off for Kkaimo, because that time they're not over aggressing, and you got Telmo with his first kill in the game. That's a win for me.
You say hold up? In showers?
Hold up in showers? No.
Oh, there. No, you can't do that, man. There is a Gripo there, and you know when there is Gripo and there is a knife, that is not the right equation to be in. But 5-5 is going to be the score. Team Kkaimo trying to defend this site, but they actually successfully did it before. The problem is both guns on towards each side is kind of weak, but it depends on who you ask. But Forgiven trying to go into the back of the side. That's going to be Spade getting the first kill on towards Zero, but Forgiven going to try to keep it close with the Stinger as you should. That's going to be the swing incoming. That's going to be the first peek, but Forgiven with a bit of a bait, but he baits himself this entire time, and it is only going to be one person left alive. And it is going to be the Omen. Will he TP in front just to see the spike being diffused? No, he gets one tapped instead by Mr. Spade. And 6-5. That's a tough one, my friend. That's a very tough one to actually try and get back, especially you do not have that much weaponry on the attacking side. But you do have this.
Oh, they do.
You got to win those.
No, they do. They do have a lot of like rifles up. Even though like they had a bit of a chance. That was a low buy from the previous round too. That's why they were double stacking onto CT. Because they were counting on the chance of actually using that as a bait. Even though one of the players was found out, maybe they wouldn't have found the guy who was using the Stinger. But then again, they didn't have control over the Heaven position. So that's why Forgiven was able to bounce it all back up, even though they got the entry onto A short. No problems at all. It's the retake scenario that actually is causing problems for the people on Team Deathless here. He's top ranking so far, but everybody else has to pick up their own weight. A short swarming with so many people on Team Deathless, and they feel this. No presence on B means that one string of utility from A short is guaranteed an A short push from Team Deathless. They stack everybody on the A site, and they're waiting for the perfect time using the contact from Telmo. And Spade will use his Vandal for that long shot angle. Nightfall out. They try to pull the trigger. Deathless, he finds Telmo, and he decides to pull the trigger. 2 kills immediately by Team Deathless, and make it 3 because Kylati.D is singing the tune of death.
That's tough, man. The Turkish Goth Mommy could not hold it on her own, but unfortunately, the rest of the squad is going to be incoming to try and get some backup going. What a swing from Mr. Sanch, making it a possibility. 2v3 is not that impossible, but the lockdown is going to delay the retake a bit, but now they have the green light to move into the site itself. Sanch, you do have your friend Kkaimo. really, really close. But can you make the 2v3 happen? They have to take lamps, and they have to take out the low raise onto the tower side. Kkaimo's going to run in. Unfortunately, he's going to get his head taken off. But that's going to be the rocket launcher finally out. Does not hit anyone. That is the classic Rosa, a.k.a. the Chris, as we do call it in this one.
Switching
And
sides.
6-6 is going to be the score. And here we go, man. Flipping the sides.
If you have played with me and you have played with Sneaky Frog, what he does is he does not save. What I do not hit my raise ults. I saw myself in
The Bad Femina
Sanchez.
Classic, bro.
He did a dad femina. I saw myself in the guy. That's why, and in those times you just say, you know what, I fuck with it. You do not do anything anymore by that point. You just accept your death. It was the last round anyway. You invest whatever you have in your pocket. You did see how much he has invested into trying to at least use his utility to kill anybody on where he thought it was. But for this round, for this second half, that's all the balls deep into Shower's position. You got two duelists trying to make their presence known all around that Shower's position, but that's not where the focus is. It's actually on B-Long, where they have to contest against one singular person, and that is Izzy-kun. Hold up towards that elbow position, giving space over to Team Kkaimo. And they got the spike plan eventually.
Yeah.
Spike
But can they
planted.
make it happen, man? You could be balls deep into the site, but you could have the millimeter defeater at the same time. But is it gonna work at the end? Spade does get Izzy-kun. That's gonna be the Killjoy already out 4v5 situation. Desi is gonna get pushed in. Gali Daddy is gonna get one. And Deathless is gonna get one with the classic as well. Roomba of Death is gonna cause death. Oh my god, the Fate is gonna be out. Sanch with the right click. And it is gonna be a 2v2. The only difference is going to be the Brimstone. Sanch is going to get one more. The Classic is going to come in. Raze versus Raze. It's going to be an explosive 1v1. But who is going to win it at the end? Deathless on his own gets right-clicked in the face. And Kkaimo gets first blood in the second half.
And he was quietly rising towards the leaderboards. 17 kills. As Sanchez picks up 3 in that previous round, playing around that default area, not meeting Deathless because you know the capabilities of this guy. Even though he has 2 bullets, he can still kill you. So why the heck not just roundabout all the way over towards B and not even giving a fair fight over to the captain of Team Deathless. Smart usage of his positioning for Sanchez, and paying off immediately is the 7th round win. They stack everybody on A site as retaliation. But at what cost? You got an open B plant.
It's definitely true, my friend. But we have seen some cheeky 50s. I don't like what I'm seeing. I don't like what I'm seeing, Chris. Why is no one pushing on Deathless side? Where is the flash? Where's the push? Where is the thing, man? You only have classics. Just go for it, man. The 5-man death ball strat always works. But it seems like this man Deathless does have the stinger in his hands, so let's see. Maybe it is a possibility. Look at this. The 5-man squad is already incoming to hookah, but they're not there to smoke. Instead, they're gonna go in for the kill on towards the B players who are just laying around, just ready and waiting for the inevitable retake. Nades are gonna be exchanged in the site itself, but that's gonna be the jump down from the other side. Sanch is gonna get 2, but it is gonna be the retaliation from Team Deathless. Kkaimo, they're gonna try to make it happen for their round, but Deathless is only gonna be one person left alive, but Kkaimo, he's gonna get it at the end. Does get the jet. And 8-6, Chris. This was looking a bit lost for Kkaimo's team at first, but it seems like they got control of the game as soon as the sides flipped.
God. And that was off of their anti-eco too, where it was fast, heavy as possible. Not initially, because again, they were hesitating, because they didn't know where Izzy-kun was all throughout that B-site push. But they found 5 people trailing behind them. A 5-man flank, unprecedented and unsuccessful for the first time here in our second half. Maybe they can reclaim control once they now have the buy round. 5 rifles across the board for Team Deathless this time, and no over-aggress. It's kind of complementing what they did in that first round when they pushed outside of Showers. And if you think about it, they don't even need to push this too far, because if they do, they're risking giving a lot of guns over to Team Kkaimo, and you do not want to give it to somebody like Sanchez.
The explosion on towards the side. All right, that's a good start from the side of Team Deathless, Chris. So the haunt is gonna go through Forgiven. There's gonna be some trails going towards him here, so he does have to be a bit careful in this one. CCTV is gonna be taken out. No one is gonna get spotted. But this is gonna be a tough one, Chris. 3 left alive for the side of Kkaimo.
Good lord. What a shot from Kyla though. Because that time he wasn't expecting that. Maybe I could get a peek out. Maybe I can get that one tap here. He does have the shares. This time, Kkaimo. That's 2 bullets in the body of Kyla. But Deathless is on a rampage. Does get that double kin in. And the satchel peeks to try to find Telmo. Running him down with that Phantom. And he's in a lot of trouble. A triple kill for Deathless. As now he is on fire. And he's exploding on the bind map. 8-7. Trailing behind. Just 1 round away. And if they do, they can build their confidence back up now that they're online and on fire.
Yeah, but the problem is, there is already 1 OT that happened earlier, Chris. Are we gonna have another one? I want an OT for the final game of the day to at least make it spicy. And see what happens, man. I mean, both teams are basically neck and neck at this point. Deathless does have the rocket launcher in his pocket, but can he release the rocket from his pocket? That is the real question. 8-7 is gonna be the score. Team Deathless have many tools, they have many guns, but Kkaimo's team does have the Vandals as well. Problem is gonna be the execution. Who is gonna get the first strike in this one?
Who will deal the blow first? That is for real. Forgiven. He doesn't even need to deal the first strike. He was just give it to him on a silver platter. The Shower's position compromised by the push of the Brimstone. Jesse does not give a fuck, even though he doesn't see anything. He just decides to hold the left mouse button, and he finds a spray on towards one of the players pushing on through. Flashed it yet again, even though Jesse does not see anything. He finds Forgiven, but a bullet has been found to the dome of the Phoenix. Kkaimo to regain control. Sanchez exploding onto Forgiven. A 4 versus 2. They regain control over U-Haul, but he's running into the Molly, and he got 1 G'd. A 1 versus 3. Zero in a lot of trouble, and Kkaimo to peek out of that triple position and cuts him to half. 9-7, and Team Kkaimo, although it was messy from the start, they regained back their momentum.
Yeah, and it seems like they might go for the jugular for the next few rounds in this one. Team Deathless, they need a return round immediately in this one, and they can definitely do so, Chris. Look at their ultimate right now. They have a Blade Storm, they have the Rocket Launcher, they have the TP. Problem is, on the other side, they also have their own Rocket Launcher. Not just that, they have the Orbital Strike plus the Neural Theft. So many tools. I think what Kkaimo's team is gonna try to do here is look for that initial frag, pop the ultimate immediately. But the problem is you can't pop the ultimate if you're dead, my friend. That's gonna be the first frag going down. And now it is a 4v5. Not the best start for Kkaimo's team right here, because that's just step number 1 of the 5-step plan that they were supposed to do in the site.
Yeah, they were just supposed to like take a pick over to Showers, maybe make some more presence before they can pull rotations over to the A site. But now that they gotten the pick, they know that there's no lurking presence. They know that they can just go back to where they initially tried to hold down, and that's looking good so far. Now they need to contest against 2 more people on the side of Team Deathless, waiting patiently for them to push out too aggressively. Not much info to be made, in fact, as they go back to their initial anchoring positions, waiting for Jesse to pull the trigger. He has the spike, he has the objective in his hands, and he's gonna get detected now that they know that B-side is the focus. They're gonna regain composure, and they use that TP. Ultimate out for Sanchez. He pulls out his rocket, he finds Deathless, but it's Spade's Vandal that actually finds the captain, Izzy-kun. Patience play, playing off immediately onto Sanchez. A 2 for 1, and into the post plant. It's not looking good for the attack.
Oh, it seems like Izzy-kun is on his own in towards the side. Gets flashed into screaming Yamete right now. He needs some help. He needs some help on the side, making it a 2v2. Kkaimo, basically equal numbers on towards each side, but they're not pushing the long side in this one. They know that there's going to be one in elbow. 1v1 situation. It is between the 2 Turkish goth mommies, but who is going to be the better Turkish goth mommy in this situation? Both low HP. Oh my god! Who is going to win? The hunt's going to go down. Diffuse. Is it gonna go all the way through?
Sticking it!
Do you have the balls? Do you have the balls?
Stick
Do you
it!
have two of them, my friend?
Stick
Are you gonna
it!
stick it? Stick it for the biscuit! No! Kkaimo! Once again, 10-7. That's gonna be the Fade giving them the win.
And not only do they win the round, but on top of that, they break their economy. Across the board, 5 pistols. And it was just one utility that changed the game all throughout that round, and it was the Prowler. It was so late into the round, but that one Prowler saved the favor of the attack that time, because now they also limited what Forgiven needed to navigate himself around that B site. And not only that, they also positioned themselves in very uncomfortable spots. That elbow position, hold up, he's still giving him his chance. That angle to find one of the diffusers. And now they're furious, they're angry. They need to regain their composure back up. And this fight is the chance with a double kill for Jesse in a 2-for-2. Maybe this could be possible. Maybe they can close it this time around. But they're fighting off against a crossfire. Telmo 2 pushing too far, but he finds a regain. He moved himself outside of Izzy-kun and even gifting a triple kill to Jesse in an 11-7.
Oh my god, the Fade putting the Sneaky Frog classic right there. B-hop through the smoke and try to just avoid the bullets as much as possible with the movement and surprise him at the end. 11-7. Kkaimo has the game in his hands, but can he just grip it at this point? This is gonna be an intense next few rounds, because I think Deathless, he's kind of at the back of his head, he's like, okay, this round is either gonna make or break the team. Look at their buy. It is gonna be a full one, so they're risking it to prevent match point from happening. Now, look at Kkaimo's team. They're slowly going for it. The World Depth is still available. After all this, I mean, they only need to get one pick, and they have all the information in the world. Because Cypher is that information broker, my friend. But it seems like they're gonna be broke in the next round if they do lose. But 0, really nice kill on towards Satch. That's a good start for the defending side already. And Kkaimo's already low. Not the best start from Kkaimo's team I've seen in a while.
He's low, and he's stuck inside that TP because he thought that he could at least take a pick if they are rotating back onto B through the TP area. But now that they got the pick, they don't have any reason to push too far. Overstep their boundaries, now forcing Jesse and the rest of the squad from Team Kkaimo to make their own initiative. They do have the timing over to Izzy-kun, but he delays, he tries, and he bests the Phoenix, who tries to destroy that Killjoy lockdown, forcing them to rotate onto A, but the response time is perfect from Team Deathless. As they're right here, right now, on the right place at the right time. Satchel peek from Deathless, not gonna happen. Shot out of the sky by Ace of Spade. 0 to follow with a 1-for-1 with Spade taking a double kill, wall bang headshot. In a 1 versus 3, Ace of Spade was perfect in that previous engagement, but what about the 3 players inside of that B area? Triple kill for Forgiven, using the operator to operate on the defense and winning out the 8th-round win. What a perfect start to destroy that win streak from Team Kkaimo.
There it is. They just need to be a lot more consistent with their defense at this point. Spade, unfortunately, does get the Joker at the end of the day. 11-8. Team Deathless, definitely a comeback is a huge possibility in this one. We've already seen it before, Chris. We've already seen it on stream. Now we just need an OT, man. We gotta make it an OT banger, keep it at the edge of our seats, but it is up to the team whether or not they choose to do so. The Team Deathless, it seems like they're kind of fixed their problems on towards the defensive side here, because, you know, Kkaimo's having a really hard time just trying to get in. Oh no, Chris! That's gonna be the kill towards Kkaimo. That's gonna be the dual death, but do they know that there is gonna be Deathless on towards the Cuppy side? Nate is gonna go through. He's gonna live somehow, because that's Ray's privilege right there. But Kkaimo, they're gonna try to see if they can get into the side. He's still stuck, Step Bro. There's no Step Bro to be found, my friend. You're just gonna be there the entire time. Deathless. 3 people left alive, but is it gonna be enough? Omen trying his best to go for the defense. And Kkaimo with the up does get one, but will he get the other? Is it gonna be the swing? Oh my god, no! The reaction time wasn't there! Not like this! And oh
This
my
is
lord,
not
B-side.
how you want.
How did they end up B-site? What is happening?
No way. They TP'd. They left everybody to die onto A. And they decide that, yeah, we're going to win the objective, but can they win the 2v2? They fall back towards that garden position. They're putting all their investments in Telmo's position right here on elbow. They only have shares to work with. Telmo's the only one who has the gun. They're reclaiming focus on towards Garden, but they left themselves a very bad spot. Zero finds Telmo with the only Phantom to work with. They have the half, the one tap to Zero. 1v1. Kylo versus Jesse in a triple kill for the Halo Esports Pro player. And even winning the 9th round win. What an epic start towards the last ending rounds. What the hell was that exchange?
It is not over, my friend. We are going all 12 rounds on each side. I'm already calling it right now. We are going to go OT, and it is going to go 2020. And I'm going to be so tired because I'm standing right now. And
Oh my god.
yeah, I would say this is definitely, one of those close games. Super happy that I actually showed up for this one. So we're going to see who is going to be the winner in this one. Problem is, Chris, look at the jet.
No.
Forgiven has the operator. If anyone crosses at the wrong time, it is going to be instant death for them. And this op does not forgive, my friend, at all. But it is just going to be the easy block of the smoke. Another shower take, maybe, on towards their side. What's it really important here for binds, right? Like, if you have a flash character, you really want them to be in showers the entire time. But the problem is forgive. Just like I said, man, the operator does not forgive. But will he get the other peak here? Ooh, the crowd speak as well. Takes the head off of the raise, but the trade is going to be there from Swade. 4v3 situation. Jesse just waiting in the showers area.
Oh, look at
Is it
Kkaimo.
going to be a clean one? Look at Kkaimo in this situation, but can they get the kill? He does, but the problem is B-sides to get occupied. Kkaimo himself hits him with the sign of the bogey, my friend. Nandito na ang bomba. Nandito na yung bomba, ibababa. Nandito sa B-side.
No, but what about Zero?
Oh my god!
Zero's here. Zero's been here this whole time.
He's smoked.
Nandyan
He's
pa
in
yan.
hookah. He's in hookah. He's smoked out. Oh my god, too much hookah, my friend. He might have hit it too hard. But Swade in the site itself. Where is Jesse? Jesse, start running, bro. You have to start running. But he catches the Omen trying to rotate. Oh my god, Zero. Zero, what can you do, buddy? You're on your own. Not much,
Okay.
but only to get the kill on towards Jesse. But can he get more kills in this one? Does get the hot
No.
hit towards Kkaimo. But can he get first one out towards the side? But no, it is going to be the peak from Swade. Attackers get another one on the board. 12-9. Team Kkaimo. Match point, brother.
Oh my god. That's a lot to digest here. So Kkaimo has been lurking. How the hell was he not detected by that turret while he was lurking on B? That's the one impactful thing that Kkaimo has done in that previous round, and that was enough to actually give them that space to get the B site control. And they ignored hookah completely, which was the right call since they don't have anybody else to clear that entirely. They needed just to TP, but not even commit towards that hookah position. Deathless, though, now he is the one initiating the push towards that killjoy. But this time, Kailani Dadi just finds a second for the players on Team Deathless. And making a third now that Zero has come up online in showers. And the 2 versus 4... in a matter of time, they're going to get sandwiched, and they need to do a decision right here, right now.
Yeah, they do have the RNB, man, and I'm not talking about Tory Lanes here. They have to run it back. Kkaimo,
Enemy remaining.
can they get something going? Only Jesse left alive. His teammates already executed. Does have the ADS in the corner. Jesse misses the shot. And I'm feeling it, Chris. I'm feeling these next 2 rounds go in the way of Deathless, and we go into the intense OT. But the problem is, one misstep from the side of Deathless, and this is all over. That's going to be looming at the back of their heads this entire time.
Yeah. Because now they have guns, they have money, now they have weaponry. But they need to not push. They don't even need to take that 50-50 fight. That is, if they do not layer their utility before they can head on into the front lines. You're seeing the resurgence of Swade and Jesse as they reclaim control of everything before they can give the win streak over to Team Deathless. And Deathless is getting really consistent with how he has been entering this time. They cannot stop this man, then they do not have a win condition. They get hookah control, they get B long secured, and it's only a matter of time before they can rotate on down 3 players stacked up onto A while they're waiting for the TP push as well. Look at the Jet position. He can try to limit their movement before they can head in towards the A side, but it's the commitment. Kyla even uses a bit of that paranoia. What will they use in the retake scenario? They're investing too much into trying to defend the spike. What about the push shot? How will they control this? They need a bit more time, but time is not the essence.
50 seconds left on the clock. Team Kkaimo, they do have the My Chemical Romance from the Fade right about now. They should launch it right now and right here. But the problem is there's going to be a person in towards Elbow. They lose control of the smokes, but they're kind of hesitating in this one, Chris. This could be bad news for them, but it is going to be the wall coming into the side. Can they get the kills in time? That's going to be one going down. Deathless, they're going down one by one. One HP on Desi. Desi finally goes down. It's a 2v2. The rocket launcher is out. Does not get the explosion. No, 1v2! It is up to the captain, Kkaimo himself! 15 seconds left on the clock, a camera, 2 cyber cages, and a tripwire. Can he make it happen, my friend? Is this a possibility? I think it is. Because it's Kkaimo. It's Kkaimo, bro.
Come on, man.
Is this it? Neural theft, 2 cyber cages, and a dream. A 10 out of 10 face, a 10 out of 10 personality. But can he make it happen? It is planted in the open. Camera available. Is this gonna be the big swing? Oh, I love the timing here. I love the timing here. They don't know where he is. They don't know where he is. He's just waiting for the cloudburst.
No way!
He's gonna go in the back of the site. Can he get the one tap going? Yes, he can!
Run!
Oh my god, he's just running!
Oh
no, not the swing, bro. But Deathless, the captain, proving once again that he's a master of the 1v1s when it is up against the captains, man.
God. And how do you fare up in a 2v1? You try to use one of your players as bait, and the Jet has proven to be the master baiter to actually give Deathless his own opportunity to climb out of that 1v1 alive. Perfect timing. Kkaimo would have had that chance to move himself into a more safe spot, but because Deathless was too quick on the swing, he was able to get that 12-11 victory. One more to force overtime for both Deathless and Kkaimo, and it looks inevitable. It's looking like a real chance to actually get overtime at this point, but he misses the flash, and it could be possibilities all up for Team Kkaimo. But they do have space, they do have control over A, but look at the flag for Gibbon has been found out by Spade in a 1v1. They have control over the A side, but they need to watch their backs.
But look at Kkaimo going for that dual step. Oh no, the timing! The timing! He could have gotten that raise, they could have gotten control in towards left, but unfortunately he flicks right. I think he thought that there's a person in the corner. But B side is gonna be wide open, so it is gonna be another retake scenario here, Chris. It is gonna be another retake scenario, and it is gonna be an intense one because we're already on match point, and the other team is on 11. So can they get overtime? That is the real question here. Plat's already down. Camera is already down as well. The camera can see directly on the spike itself, but the problem is it is kind of blocking the left side, so they're going to have to be careful on how they swing in this situation. Kkaimo is going to poke the diffuser in this one. Great cyber cage to get that information going, or to block the information from the other side. Does get the tag as well. Deathless, you are tagged. Everything and everyone can see you, my friend. And that is going to be Team Kkaimo moving on to the bracket.
And what a beautiful way to end it too, with a stellar crossfire to sort it all off, man. You had a matchup, the matchup of a night where you saw 2 stellar captains go at it with their best haymakers. Kkaimo has been doing wonderfully on that cipher, denying that info, even giving info. Once he gets that info, he will react to it in the most optimal way. While Deathless was also being one of the more aggressive Raze players that we have on the team. He was all supported by everybody like Forgiven, who is always backing him up, always giving that space over. And they had a lot of successful defenses when they were on the defensive side, but it was for naught since Kkaimo and everybody else. You saw the resiliency. You saw the mental game strong on the side of Team Kkaimo. And even though you saw Kkaimo not being in the perfect spot in terms of KDA, he was doing everything for his team. Spade Jesse so good on the frags that ultimately net them so much confidence to push it to victory.
Yeah, I'm just happy that Kkaimo finally used the neural tech that he's been holding for like the past 5 rounds. And I was actually looking at that the entire time because that is going to provide enough information for your team to just straight up know what site to actually take and what's the most optimal site to take in this situation. So
Mm.
yeah, I would say overall, despite me saying that Cypher is not going to be that effective because there's going to be a raise on your team, seems like Mr. Kkaimo made it work, my friend.
Yeah. Kkaimo diff. Kkaimo diff, man. Man, I mean that's not to say that Team Deathless didn't do anything all throughout, man. They did a stellar job. You have to give shout outs to the duelists plus Kyla bringing everything to the reins. Who yung job niya talaga is to set up tong si Deathless. Kapag nagpo-push siya doon sa U-Haul, nandun yung paranoia in the right spots, right? You fall back on the right players in this sort of scenario. And in times they delivered, but more often than not, Team Kkaimo has delivered every single time for this match. And honestly, a sight to see from day one of Suave Cup, man.
Yeah, and I'm already looking forward to tomorrow. Not gonna lie, I'm gonna be so tired, man, because I've been standing this entire. I was sitting down for like the first 4 rounds, and then I was like, hold up, this game's kind of hype.
Ito
Let's
na.
stand,
Tatayo din
let's
ako,
stand up
tatayo.
in this one.
Tatayo
Then
din ako.
oh no, guys, I think this is now the time that Dad Femina babayuna. He's about to
Nah,
do
nah,
it.
nah. No, 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 no. You're not seeing that. You're not seeing
He's
that
about
here.
to crank it, guys. He's about to crank that soldier boy. Pero ayun na nga. Yeah, I mean both teams actually played super well, including Deathless, man. Deathless, I think
Yeah.
he's 0-3 in terms of the 1v1s versus Kkaimo here. So I do commend him for doing so. But unfortunately, the rest of Kkaimo's team is just that good. I mean,
Yeah.
props to him. That's for sure.
Yeah. I mean, even though they lost today, they have proven themselves in this tournament. Sayang lang na single elimination bracket tayo eh. If we had a double elimination bracket, then we would have had more space for storylines. We would have seen Kkaimo versus Deathless too. But unfortunately, that's not it for Swab Cup Day 1. Swab Cup 2023, malay mo, pag nagkaroon tayo ng sequel as early as, end of the year, possibly. Malay mo naman, magkaroon si Sugar Daddy Joshwabe ng energy para gawin yun, di ba? Baka naman, Mr. Joshwabe.
Man's pressuring the fraud guy. Man, what a set of games, bro. Not gonna lie, what a set of games. Looking forward to tomorrow already. If you guys want to check out our socials, of course. Yeah, it's me, Sneaky Frogcasts on Twitter. And for Dad Femina, what's yours, my
Yo.
friend?
Yo, it's twitter.com/dadfemina. And we gotta end this really quickly because in the position that I'm in right now, I'm doing a squat. And for a lot of my close friends, you know that I don't do that. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for the support here at day 1 of Swab Cup. We have a lot more games for you guys tomorrow, and my knees are melting because I'm doing a squat for more than 10 seconds. I can't do it anymore. Goodbye, everybody. Day 1 is wrapped up. We'll see you on the next episode of Swab Cup Day 2. Oh, my knees!